Hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Go New York, go New York, go. Let's go. Blue and orange. Let's get it together. God damn it. Yeah. Shout out to that. That was fun. That was good to see. We got a game in. Let's keep that momentum going. That was fun and beautiful, man. It's been 27 years since we had a competitive team. So it's just an awesome thing to see that we have such a beautiful competitive. Good day, everyone. You know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say that, because I can feel that great productive energy. Energy. Good day, everyone. Truth, I mean, 伸手是闪闪往上进. That's what I'm at. I mean, 伸手是往上进. You don't get me in trouble, God damn it. Good day, man. Good day to you, Ball. Good day to you, Miss J. You know what I mean? Too strong. What up with you? Mua. Good day. And everybody that I miss, good day to you. Let me go down. What's up, J. Kim? You get on my damn nerves. That's a funny inside joke. That is a funny inside joke. Oh my God. J. Kim is hilarious. What up, we unlock? Angie, baby, good day to you. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. That was crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna have to take a time off for that. Shout out to J. Kim. Don't worry, we're gonna put them in the mail. Oh man, good day to you, Dallas. So they out here saying that I'm the leader. Follow the leader, follow the leader. Go to sleep. What up, Knight? Good day to you. So I think I do believe that's interesting. So what I wanted to do though, I just seen somebody had just sent me this video, and I think it's probably a good video to let's just go ahead and dissect it a little bit. Should be fun. No, that was coconut. That was coconut. That was coconut. Natural coconuts. And it's a Myron Gaines video. He just debated some white man, and they told me it was interesting. And I was like, hey, the way how things going in society today, why not see how this interesting debate should be? I didn't watch it. We're gonna watch it together. So therefore, you know, we could both be surprised together. Hopefully it's good. If it's horrible, and then we'll just skip it. But you know, the person I trust the person that sent it. And we're gonna jump into it. We're gonna see what it is all about. Love says she know what it's all about already. All right, let me pull it up. This should be interesting. We're gonna see what he gonna do with his white zaddy. We're gonna see what he do with his white zaddy. All right, so this is Myron Gaines. He's doing a debate at a college like normal. You know, this is what he does. He goes on debates at colleges because, you know, it's a safe place to debate people. So we're going to check it out. We're going to see, especially with the temperature, how it is, with the whole Carmelo Anthony. They picked the jurors, y'all. They picked the jurors. And it's an all-white jurors. That's very interesting. In the Carmelo Anthony cases are all white jurors. We just had the situation down in South Carolina. And then also we got a situation down in Dallas as well, where another Chinese man, he deleted 2 people, a man and a woman, because they was throwing diapers and dog poo onto his balcony. He lived on the 2nd floor. They lived on the 3rd. They just take their baby doo-doo diapers and they dog poo and throw it over the balcony onto his property. He went upstairs, knocked on the door. He argued with them for the last goddamn time. And he pow both of them. Double homie. So, you know, it's getting wild out here. So, you know, we're going to see how it is, race relations. We're going to see. We're going to check it out. Let's see what's going on. It's wild out here. All right.
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, Myron. Yeah, so I'm a white nationalist, white supremacist.
All right, cool.
I was here.
God damn, that should start off smoking hot. God damn. This thing started off smoking hot. I thought... People keep telling us that these human beings don't exist. This boarhead peanut, they keep telling us that this doesn't exist, that this ideology doesn't exist. Damn, it started off that hot. He came out the gate. This is the problem. This is the issue. This is the things that a lot of MAGA people don't realize they are supporting. All my black brothers that supporting them, y'all do not realize. Maybe now today, y'all starting to realize what y'all actually supporting. Crazy. Off the gate. That's how he introduced himself.
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, Myron. Yeah, so I'm a white nationalist, white supremacist.
All right, cool.
I was here. I debated Destiny a few months ago.
Nice. Okay.
And yeah, so I don't agree with you when you say that none of us exist. Obviously, I want to deport the non-whites. I want to get rid of the blacks.
Why didn't say?
God damn. Off the gate again. And they keep telling us they don't exist. I'm glad he's there to tell them that he do exist and what their ideology is. This is what they've been trying. This is what we, or at least over here on this show, we've been attempting to explain to all my brothers that think that it's fair, equal game. They don't look at you as fair, equal game. Most of them just not bold enough to be like this bald head man and come out and say what they are. They keep it in the closet. Go ahead, white man. Tell them why you disagree with them.
That you guys don't exist.
Okay, so
I said that it's not like a viable excuse anymore to claim systemic racism.
But we
or
are real, right? You agree white nationalism and white supremacy is a real.
Yeah, it exists, but it's not to keep anyone from success. Is my argument.
Do you support white nationalism?
I support any groups of people to exercise nationalism. I've been very vocal about this. I think if people want to be black nationalists, people want to be Mexican nationalists, people want to be nationalists in general, and they love their group of people, that's fine. I've always thought it was weird how white nationalists can't be white nationalists without being called some pejorative term or, you know, lose job opportunities. Meanwhile, other groups of people can be nationalists with no consequence. So I think, you know, I think every group of people should be able to be proud of their skin and their heritage.
So that's
boy. Hey, look, all it takes is a bald-headed white man in a suit to get them to start backtracking. He started running backwards already. He started backtracking. Now, we see how much of a coward they are. Damn, that's crazy. But we're going to keep going. Let's see how this works out. Let's see how this white man responds.
It's going to be a civil war, right? If there's black nationalists, white nationalists, Latino nationalists, that's just going to be a civil war, correct?
Well, I think that there's ways to mitigate that and exist in harmony. I mean, Lincoln.
Way to do that and exist in harmony. That white man is telling you, if it happens, your ass is going to be an enemy. He said that's what he's pretty much communicating to you. If it goes down, you are part of the problems, what this man's communicating. But you want to be a part of their club so bad, maybe that's going over your head at the moment. But he's letting you know you ain't a part of his group. Stop it. That's what he's communicating. But let's see what happens. Let's see if he keep picking it up. Oh, this man coming in hot with the goddamn suit.
Rockwell had a great admiration for Malcolm X.
Nationalism literally means we don't want to live in harmony. We want to have our own nation.
Well, you can do that via segregation. You can do it via. There's other ways to go about it. But
so with the Civil Rights Act, we want to repeal the Civil Rights Act. You are against that, correct?
Whoa! This is what man. First of all, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen for neither one of you two fools. But that white man, he got smoke for you, Myron. He's letting you know he wants to repeal. The first thing he's bringing out his mouth. First of all, he let you know, hey, if it's a civil war, you ain't a part of his team. It's number one, he's saying. Number two, he's saying he wants to repeal the act that allows you to be sitting there with the goddamn microphone in your hand in the first place. That's what he's trying to tell you. Y'all keep on fighting for the white zaddy if you want to. The white zaddy is letting you know he don't want you. Shoo-wee.
I just don't think that's a that's a realistic option in 2026.
So repealing the
I understand that you want to repeal it, but we have to be realistic as like, are you really going to be able to repeal that in 2026 and beyond?
I actually think we will. But
okay.
Do you think that's more or less likely than repealing the 19th Amendment?
God damn, smoke for you. He got smoke for you, my brother. He said, so you talking about we can't repeal the Civil Rights Act, but you believe you can repeal the 19th? Bruh. He's trying to tell you, stop grifting and lying and acting like you can get that done. It's not realistic. It's stupid. It's low IQ to believe that you can repeal the 19th. It is also low IQ for him to believe that he and his group can repeal the Civil Rights Act. Both of them is idiotic to think that they can repeal either one of those things. It's not happening. It's not realistic. It's the dumbest solution that y'all ever came up with. Both of them. And the only reason why Myron ass ain't bald because he went down to whatever country to go get the needles picked in his head. Because they both bald. Maybe it's something, I don't know. Maybe that's what Angry Man looks like under the hat. His head, Bubba Homeschool, stop it. It's not realistic. You just heard your leader.
Well, the 19th Amendment, I think that's, if we want to talk about the 19th Amendment, that's actually created a lot of the issues that we have. But I think, we'd probably be able to repeal I think it'd be easier probably to repeal the 19th Amendment.
Okay, but once we repeal the 19th Amendment, the entire reason that white nationalists want to do that is because then women won't vote and then we'll win on white nationalism, correct? Isn't that the entire goal?
I don't know about that, man. I mean, the reality is that whites are dropping off when it comes to
See what he's telling you, Myron, is that if you was to help them and all of y'all dumbasses was to actually be successful at repealing the 19th, then they will also be able to repeal the Civil Rights Act. Because once you stop half the population from being able to vote, then it makes it easier for them to vote everything they want to. And one of the first things they're going to do is make sure your sandy ass can't be a part of the situation. That's what he's trying to explain to you. But for some reason, you're not understanding. If you help them repeal the 19th, you are essentially destroying yourself. Because once they do that, then now they got the voting block to do what they got to do and vote for the Civil Rights Act. And then keep voting into the... Bruh. It's crazy. Anybody that is in support of repeal of the 19th, it is not in support of anybody else. It's crazy.
What majority, and then
we want to stop that. We want to get rid of the.
Of course, I get that. But the other reality,
you get what he just said. He want to get rid of the non-whites. That is you, my brother. It's wild. This is who y'all be leaving. CBP. Good day to you. Oh man, it's crazy.
Also, is that many of the whites aren't going to vote for that. You're right. Like, this is a very small subset of people that believe that way, which again, this is the beauty of the United States of America. We can have this discussion.
And so
the First Amendment.
JQ arguments, right? And so one of the JQ arguments, I watched your video with Louis Theroux, the behind the scenes. You mentioned a lot of JQ arguments, but the one that you didn't mention was the whole idea that immigration is Jewish. Do you believe that immigration is Jewish?
That was brought up. Argue there's some truth to that. Yeah.
You think so? Okay.
I would. Yeah. And it's kind of funny because they don't practice that in their own state at all.
And so you don't think that we should stop that, or we should continue it, or what's your opinion?
Well, I think immigration needs to be at this point extremely selective. If we're going to,
we're already a minority. If we don't do mass deportations, what's the point at this point?
Again, you're going to argue from that perspective because of your perspective, and
am I right
understand.
Or am I wrong?
Yeah. Well, then you can make that argument, but I do think that there is some merit from bringing in people from other places
and then also with the
that have some skill set.
Like,
okay. Now you want to see? I'm glad, they not trying. No, so we're allowed. They not trying to recruit him. They trying to tell his ass, hey, you need to go fight for your own people. Stop trying to act like you're going to be a part of us. Take your sandy ass back to your goddamn desert. That's what he's saying. He's saying if we get the opportunity to revote the 19th, we're going to make sure we revoke the Civil Rights Act next, and then we're going to make sure we're going to kick your black ass out of here. That's what this white man, he is not attempting to recruit him at all. He's trying to let Myron know that he is not needed or wanted. And that goes for all the other Black MAGA supporters. That's what he's communicating. And that's what, and again, that goes for all the other Black MAGA supporters. This is what, I don't know, how can y'all be so, man, I don't understand it. I really don't understand. And how is this possible every single day? How is this possible?
Okay.
So do you support legal immigration? Do you not support it? What's your opinion on that?
So I think immigration works, but it's got to be, we have to fix it. We need an immigration moratorium for several years. We need to fix our visa system. We need to fix our border. We need to fix the sanctuary city problem. We need to fix our asylum issues. We have so many problems when it comes to immigration. It's literally
so which
a
people would you
quagmire. It's a
allow into
disaster.
America? So which
Which people? You tell them which people. You know, you the people that we don't want to hear.
people would you actually allow into America?
I would go off of more of a O visa type thing, where we would want people that are exceptional, that are really good at what they do, where we can't necessarily replace that skill set here. We don't have that skill set.
So a bunch of high IQ, like Chinese, is that what you, like, which nation?
Yeah, we would want to bring in the best and the brightest, and obviously be able to compete with some of our
You wanna replace
adversaries.
White people in America with Chinese people, is that correct?
Well, it's not necessarily about replacing.
Okay,
I think
dilute.
so. Here's the problem. Let me be.
That is so crazy too. That is so crazy to me, man, a lot. Because Myron Talking Points is actually on this white man's side. With everything that he say, he is pushing and promoting the very things that this white man is for. And this white man got more pushback for Myron Gaines than the black men that are in these spaces that's with us every single day. This is crazy. It doesn't matter if it's Cellulite, Angry Man, Anton Daniels, and we can keep going down the long list of people that are Black MAGA supporters. They will love Myron. They say they agree with him. And this white man got more pushback for Myron, and Myron says the exact same thing that this man is representing. And he got more put. Are we really that much of cowards that we willing to follow it, bruh? I wonder if any of the Cartier family, I wonder if any of the Black MAGA supporters, any of them, Officer Tatum, the Hodge twins, I wonder if any of them are going to review this video and how this white man is checking him in real time, saying, we don't want or need Joe Sandy ass. I wonder. That is crazy to me.
Be blunt about this, because I've had this criticism of white people and white men in general. You guys have to get your women in check.
When in doubt, blame women. This is crazy. When in doubt, blame women. This is wild. My man said, my man Mars said, I'm losing this fight. I'm getting my ass swept. Let me start blaming women, goddammit, because this shit ain't working. This shit ain't working. All right, Bubba, maybe you right. Maybe you right. That ain't what I'm seeing, though, Bubba. You could be 100% correct, Bubba, but I'm just going by the things that I'm seeing. That's all. So hopefully, Bubba, you are 100% correct. But the things that I see is not how I guess you see it. And that's fine and fair, because you get to see things on a different playing field than I do. You always, boy, if you don't sit your goofy ass down, who the hell you think you is? You ain't me, you talking about you always 100% correct, boy. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy. Look, I need to rewind that a little bit, because that's just crazy. That was just insane. He said, I'm losing this fight, so let me go to the women. That's crazy.
Dilute.
So here's the problem. Let me be blunt about this, because I've had this criticism of white people and white men in general. You guys have to get your women in check.
I
you
know
guys
that.
don't have your women in check.
I agree.
Let's talk about white people. You guys don't have your women in check at all. White women in.
Now he's gonna say women, 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 women. How many times he gonna say women? Let's see.
And white men in general.
Let's see.
You guys have to get your women in check.
I
you
know
guys
that.
don't have your women in check.
I agree.
Let's talk about white people. You guys don't have your women in check at all. White women in general don't want to date white men. A lot of them, are totally cool with being whores. A lot of them put off and push feminist propaganda. They're fooled by the Jews. They tend to be very impressionable. You guys need to get your women in check, and that is why you guys have the birthing crisis that you guys have, is because white women don't necessarily subscribe to having children young, having big families. They'd rather pursue,
So actually, the reason that I'm here is because
So why y'all don't have? That shit was crazy. When in doubt, blame women. Yeah, women. He said, "Hey, this ain't working out. I don't want to keep talking. I don't want to mess up my supporters by talking bad about this white man. So let me talk about white women." And this is why, Corey Holcomb in that whole situation was saying, "Hey, we understand you could talk about white women and how you could talk about the white liberal women, or you could talk about the white progressive women. But how about you talk about that man, that bald-headed man standing in front of you? Why don't you talk about that white bald-headed man standing in front of you?" That's where we at with the likes. Because I know today, I know we got at least, I know for a fact we got more than 30 likes. I know that. I know if I go and look at the likes right now, I understand that I'm going to have over 30 likes. It's not possible for me not to have 30 likes. I don't think that's possible. What, Miss J? This is crazy. I know my people are out there hitting the like button. I know that. Maybe y'all just forgot because, we are so, entertained that, we forgot. It's a little difficult to navigate in between you going to work, driving, catching the bus, dropping the kids off at school. You know what I'm saying? Like all those different things that you forget because YouTube don't make it so easy to just navigate to the like button. But I know my people got my back. God damn it. I know it. I know we're going to get immediately to 100 likes because we have over 115 people watching. We could get 115 more. Yeah, shout out to We Unlock Nation. I feel that. I know we could jump up because we are people. We can work together quick, fast, in a hurry. The simplest thing we could do is just go press a back button and hit that like button. I know we could do it that easy. Let's get it done. All right, so Myron Gaines, he just laid out the framework of how his women, this bald-headed man, Myron said that this bald-headed man's women are whores and all these type of things. So why don't you focus on them every time you do your goddamn show? If they the leaders of all this stuff. Let's see what this white man gonna say about. I can't believe he just jumped into the women like that. Crazy.
When I was on Twitter, all the Wignat chicks told me to come here and to ask you to
All
stop
the what?
staying here is because when I was on Twitter, all the Wignat chicks told me,
All the what?
yeah. So actually, the reason that I'm here is because when I was on Twitter, all the Wignat chicks.
They got a name for them? They called the Wignats? They called the Wignats? They are called the Wignats. What? So provider, you can't make this up. They called the Wignats. He said the women that's in his group, they are called the Wignats. That's the white women nationalists, I guess. That was crazy. That was kind of crazy. The Wignats. Well, now at least we know they got a name. The Wignats.
To, you know.
Yeah. So actually, the reason that I'm here is because when I was on Twitter, all the Wignat chicks told me to come here. So actually, the reason that I'm here is because when I was on Twitter, all the Wignat chicks told me to come here and to ask you to stop shitting on women. That was actually the original argument I was supposed to have.
No,
with you.
we need to continue shitting on them because they're the reason why you guys are getting replaced, quite frankly.
Damn.
Okay,
So you should be having this discussion with your white women, actually, to be honest with you.
No, I mean, like, look, so you're here shitting on white women, is that correct?
Yes, a lot of them subscribe to progressive ideologies that are the reason why you guys are quickly declining
Myron,
in
listen,
citizenship.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking.
Reason why you guys are quickly declining
Myron,
in
listen,
citizenship.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to,
Declining
Myron,
in
listen,
citizenship.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to, interact with them at all.
And that's the problem.
Not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to, interact with them at all. Listen,
Citizenship.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to, interact with them at all.
And that's the problem.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to, interact with them at all.
And
Oh. Oh. Ah, damn. Let me drink some of them tears right there. Mm-mm. Oh, man. Damn. Goddamn. How you drop the plate? Damn. Wow. Hey. Hey, we tried to told y'all. But y'all want to be hard-headed. Y'all want to want to listen to nobody? Let's go. We halfway there. We need 50 more. Let's go, y'all. Let's get it together. We need 50 more people to join in, exit out, and hit the like button. That's all we are asking for. Likes and shares. We are having an awesome time. Let's get more people to have an awesome time together. Goddamn. Make sure you share with your peoples. Goddamn it. Share it on YouTube. Tag me. Goddamn it. Sheesh.
Citizenship.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women.
Quickly declining
Myron,
in
listen,
citizenship.
You're not white.
Sorry.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to, interact with them at all.
And that's the problem.
Right.
That's the problem. I don't need to be white to give a. See, here's the thing. You're behaving like a black person now. You're tipping out.
What? Nah. What do you mean, bro? So you went from you couldn't win the fight with the first argument, so you went to women and white women. And now that he's whooping your ass to let you know that you ain't white and you cannot speak for them, now you trying to go into the black people? Bruh. I can't believe this man was able to, like, hey, I'm gonna have to just start lying to men. He said you acted like a black person, Bubba. This is what I'm saying. Maybe, Bubba, you have some selective hearing. I don't know. Bubba. Man.
Problem. I don't need to be white to give a. See, here's the thing. You're behaving like a black person now. That's the problem. I don't need to be white to give a. See, here's the thing. You're behaving like a black person now. You're tipping out. I don't need to be
They're
white
not-
to give a. See, here's the thing.
no,
You're
no,
you're
they're not
behaving
your
like a black
women,
person
Myron.
now.
Myron,
You're
they're not-
temping out. Don't need to be
they're
white
not-
to give a. See, here's the
Yes,
thing.
no, no,
You're
no.
you're
They're not
behaving
your
like a black
women,
person
Myron.
now.
Myron,
You're
they're not-
temping out. You're literally behaving like a
No,
white.
you're losing,
Like,
Myron.
you are behaving like a
Myron,
black
you are
person.
losing.
And y'all be having smoke for me? Wall Street Wally. He said he is cameling out. That is hilarious. Tommy Sotomayor. I wonder if Tommy Sotomayor is going to talk about, hey, look, this how your white brothers feel about you, Tommy. I know this is his buddy, Tommy Sotomayor. I know this is your buddy, Tommy. Your buddy is getting his ass kicked in this debate. First, your buddy had to try to use women to move the goalposts. And then now when he couldn't move the goalposts far enough, now he is attempting to use the blacks in this argument. Black people don't got nothing to do with this argument. Women had nothing to do with this argument. Shit. And then people be looking at me like I'm crazy that this man Myron is not doing the same thing that these white nationalists are doing. How? How do men like this get supported? How is that possible? Let me see. Let me see if I got over 70 likes by now. Let's see. Because I know my people's out here supporting the like and the share button at the bare minimum. That is the bare minimum. Likes and shares. I know that after 37 minutes, I know, and you've been here watching for more than 8 minutes, I know. You said, hey, let me go and hit that like button. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Let's get it together. Hopefully y'all understand that this is important, that you help your brother out. Maybe I need to start talking. Don't chimp out and not hit the like button. Maybe I gotta start talking like these, I don't know. Because maybe that's what they like. I don't know. Crazy.
So here's the difference. See, here's the funny
They're
part.
not your women, Myron.
When I criticize black people, they'll sit there and say stupid shit like you're saying. You're not black, so you can't criticize us.
They're
You're doing
right.
the same
They're right.
chimp
You're
out
not
shit
black.
right now.
You're grifting.
Because I
You're
don't have to
grifting
be.
'cause you're
I don't
grifting.
see. Here's the
You're
thing.
grifting.
Hey, Baldy.
They're
You're doing
right.
the
They're
same
right.
chimp
You're
out
not
shit
black.
right now.
You're grifting.
Because I
You're
don't have to
grifting
be.
'cause you're
I don't
grifting.
see. You're not black, so you can't criticize us.
They're
You're doing
right.
the same
They're right.
chimp
You're
out
not
shit
black.
right now.
You're grifting.
Because I
You're
don't have to
grifting
be.
'cause-
Woo! That white man said the black people are right. That white man said the black folks are right. Like, hey, yeah, you grifter, you trying to attach yourself to us, but we don't want you attached to us. Go back and get your camel. Go ahead and get Joe Cool. God damn. That is crazy work. Nasty work. Let's go. Did we get to 70 likes? Let me see. Did we get to 70? Damn. We're not at 70 likes. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can. Get it together. Timu, Dr. Phil's cooking Myron.
You're
I don't
grifting.
see. Here's the
You're
thing.
grifting.
Hey, Baldy. Agent 47. Relax.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Agent 47.
Agent 47, relax.
No.
Here's the thing. I don't have to be white to be able to identify white problems as to why you guys have the problems that you guys have. Clearly, you don't have the platform or the ability to tell these women to get back in the fucking kitchen. So guess what? Now I got to do it for you because you don't have the platform to do it. So the reality is that, look, man, you can do what you want to do. You can say what you want to say. You can be a white nationalist. Cool. I actually fight and defend for your ability to do so. But if we're going to have this discussion.
I think that is I think a white woman's came that someone that's his wife, girlfriend. I wonder what that is. So all that talk, he wound up getting that white woman pulled up. hey, that white woman pulled up. You see that? You see her hands on her hip? She ready to Karen out. You see that messy bun? Hey, look. Look, you see that messy bun? You see her hands on her? I put my hands up on my head. When I Karen, you Karen. I put my hands up on mine. You put yours. And we gonna Karen all the day and all the time.
Action about white replacement, etc. Well, who controls and who are the gatekeepers to sex? It is the woman. So stop complaining. Stop crying because you sound like a fucking black right now. Let's be honest. You have a victim mindset.
Again, bringing us into it. We have nothing to. Yeah, why are these people so obsessed? Why is someone like Myron so obsessed? What do black people don't got nothing to do with this conversation whatsoever? We don't have nothing to do with this conversation whatsoever. Get your ish together, bro. Get your arguments down packed. Women don't have nothing to do with this conversation. Black folks don't got nothing to do with this conversation. Address that man. That man is cooking you, sir. Sir. Crazy work.
Stop being a pussy. Get out there. Tell your women. Stop being whores. Stop subscribing to feminism. Start creating families. Start going in the church. Start getting some white babies.
Can I respond?
Sure.
Okay. So look, to some degree, I actually do agree with you. But here's the thing. The problem here is that, yeah, we white people, we got to figure out what the roles are going to be for white men, white women. The problem is I've talked to a lot of white folks. We don't want your Muslim, get the women back in the kitchen, put a garbage bag on their head. We don't want that.
It's how many times this man gonna tell we don't want you around us? We don't want your ideology around us. We don't believe in anything. Boy, now he's saying he don't even want your religion around him. Woo! That is some small. I wonder if Tommy Sotomayor is going to pick this up and say anything about it. I wonder if that angry man, because angry man and this bald-headed man got the same exact haircut. The only difference is this white man didn't put no damn mascara in his beard. That is the only difference. Oh, shit.
So when you're promoting that stuff, that's never going to work for us. Do you understand that?
Promoting Islam?
Yeah, you're Islamic. We don't want your Islamic values.
Actually, if you watch my podcast, I don't really talk about religion ever.
Your literally view of women is basically Islamic, correct? That you hate them?
No. Actually, I would argue that. What are you, Christian?
No, I'm an atheist.
That explains everything. Yeah, this guy just hates everybody, including God.
And while I'm here, Myron, also just for the record,
God is black. I don't worship him. No, Myron, Jesus wasn't there.
Myron, one more thing. I gotta tell you.
So yeah,
1 second. Let me just say one more thing.
My thing is because you're coming in from a position where you don't know. I don't promote Islam. I'm actually very I respect religion. I understand religion, but I kind of find it funny because Islam, Christianity, the Abrahamic religions in general kind of solve this problem. So maybe you might want to find God.
Yeah, I hate them all. No.
Okay, that's the problem. You might want to find God, and that would help you.
But no, listen. Your view of women is basically Islamic. You hate them. You want them to wear a garbage.
No, it's based on all the Abraham.
Damn. Even the white nationalist man said, hey, he recognized that men that have this rhetoric like y'all have a disdain for women. Even this bald-headed man can see that y'all that have this rhetoric like Myron have a disdain for women. You want to put he said, put a garbage bag overhead and keep her in the kitchen. So everybody else could recognize that people that communicates like Myron, whoever you are, and whoever is that support this kind of rhetoric, you have a disdain for women. But I'm the crazy one? I'm the one that's disingenuous? Men need to get it together.
Religions, devout Christians, devout Jews, and devout Muslims would agree with me that women need to be subservient to men.
She said, I'm tired. Babe, move over. She said, babe, move over. I got this. Sandy ass.
That's how it's always worked.
Excuse me, who are you?
You see how beautiful, submissive that white man is to his woman? You know how beautifully submissive that white man is to his white woman? He said, yes, ma'am. He said, yes, ma'am.
That women need to be subservient to men. That's how it's always worked.
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, shit, we got the Karen. Let's go.
I literally have no idea who you are.
Okay, so I don't know what just happened. Female entitlement.
Yeah.
She just cut the line. Whatever.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else you want to say? Age of 47 or no?
Who are you?
Age of 47.
Yeah, one more thing. I'm 1/4 Ashkenazi, just FYI.
That makes sense. Very Jewish. Very Jewish. That makes sense. A white nationalist that's a Jew. That's correct. Everybody
what
knows
is
if a
your
Jew comes
name?
into a white nationalist.
Dude, what is your name, dude? Damn, now he should get back in the if women need to get back in the kitchen, then his ass need to get back in the gas station is crazy, Wall Street Willie. Y'all are wild in the chat. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Did we get to 70? Damn, we still didn't get to 70? All right, let me see. Can we get to 80, please? Thank you. Let's get to 80. Come on now. That is wild. And you know, I just find it so interesting, right? It is that's crazy. That's insane. So now I want to get to this whole I don't know if y'all seen it, but maybe the thumbnail. I got a thumbnail of the thumbnail in my thumbnail at the Lil Peep Network. They said, God damn it, Sharon. So maybe I should review that as well. But I want to go ahead and review my thoughts on it. But while I go and review my thoughts on it, you know what we're going to do since y'all taking your time? Make sure we get to 100 likes, and I'm going to play some music for y'all. How about that? Because I don't know why we struggling to get the goddamn... Why?
Wallace Wake Up Show.
Hit the damn like.
Cracking, no acting.
We got 145. Let's get another 145 in there. Let's get another 150 there. That's 300 people live in the chat. Let's get it together. Let's make it happen. We can do it as a group. Group economics where likes, shares. Let's get to 300 people in the chat. We can do it. Let's get it.
Case closed. Sips on deck, no capping. Just proof exposed. Facts. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. Nah. Sharon Bracey, come face me. Truth gon' win. Night turns to evidence. Mike's receipts in the file. We talk that street gospel. Broadcast live. Wallace Wake Up Show. The truth unfold. Ain't no games, we chasing facts, we taking hold. Lights low, in the studio, the tension thick. Chat scrolling, comments heavy, they expecting this. Look, I drop a jewel, it explodes, scatter in the crowd. You talk tough in the ends, but vanish when it's loud. I've been smelling smoke, fakeries and fraud. Boss frontin' in the streets, but the paperwork flawed. Receipts stacked tall, timelines crossing the line. This is ghetto court.
with a beat and a rhyme. Bring your courage, bring your proof, or get exposed tonight. I ain't afraid of the truth, I live for the fight. I'm sure I call your name, come stand right here. It's all love, but the case gotta end this year. It's the Wilder Wake Up Show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. I'm sure I'm bracing, come famous. Truth gon' win, man. Witnesses calling, testimony heavy. Facts, city on my back, foundation steady. This ain't petty beef, this a purge of the lies. We strip masks off, truth televised. Every edit erased, no escape from the lens. Your moves documented, beginning and end. I'm the host with the hustle, the streets on my chest. No capping, the truth manifests. A lot of them scared when the light hit true. Scared, hide in the shadow, ducking the proof. But it's the arena, respectfully loud, where the righteous get heard and the fakes disavowed. Stream overflow, donation, captive vibes. We dissect illusions, stitch timelines tight. March through the smoke, no fear at night. If you came for smoke, you best wear a mask. We spray facts heavy, can you handle the blast? This the wake up show, this the code we know. Facts over fiction, that's the life we show. Sharon Bracy, last call, last chance. All love in a circle, but the truth gon' dance.
Let's go. 25 more likes to go. 25 likes to go. Let's get it together.
This the Wilder Wake Up Show. We stand over all. This the Wilder Wake Up Show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. Sharon Bracy, come face me. Truth gon' win. Night turns to evidence. Mics, receipts in the file. We talk that street gospel, broadcast live. Wilder's Wake Up Show, the truth unfold. Ain't no games, we chasing facts, we taking hold. Yeah.
Let's go. 25 more.
Wilder's Wake Up. Lights on.
Let's go.
Truth only.
Lights are on.
I'm Sharon Bracy. Case off.
Let's go. 25 more likes. And so, let's start the show. Let me give you my thoughts on this whole idea. Right. Good day, good people. Let's start the show off right. I woke up the other day and apparently got promoted. That's what happened. I woke up the other day, Verbal Assassin, and I got promoted. Yes, I got promoted. Nobody told me. Nobody sent me an email. Nobody held an election. But according to some folks on the internet, I'm now the leader of Black women. That's amazing. I didn't even know that position was open. I don't remember applying for it. I don't remember interviewing for it. I don't remember getting sworn in. Yet every time I criticize a man for doing something foolish, somebody jumps into the comments, there he go again, the leader of the Black woman. Leader of the Black woman. Leader. What? I could barely get y'all to hit the goddamn like button. Think I'm leading millions of women? You think I'm leading millions of women? Have you ever met, bruh? That's an ambitious job. That is an ambitious job, the leader of Black women. Description, the internet got people confused, right? They think if you disagree with a man, you automatically representing women. It's the problem. They got it twisted in their head. No, sometimes a man is just wrong. That's it. It ain't a conspiracy. It ain't no agenda. It ain't a movement. It's just a man being wrong and another man saying he's wrong. That's all. But apparently that's controversial now because somewhere along the line, accountability became betrayal. You tell a man he should communicate better. Trainer! You tell a man he should keep his word. Trainer! Verb, you think why y'all think I be lying? Since when all right, I'm about to pull up. You tell a man he should stop blaming everybody else for his problems. Trainer! Brother, if accountability feels like betrayal, maybe accountability ain't the problem. Maybe the behavior is. The funniest part is people assume I'm trying to lead women. Why would I want that responsibility? Why would I want that responsibility? Women didn't ask me to lead them. Matter of fact, most grown people don't want to be led by strangers on the goddamn internet. That's called common sense. I lead who I'm responsible for, my family, my household, the people who seek my advice, the people under my covering. That's enough work right there. You ever notice how everybody wants leadership until they discover what leadership actually is? Leadership sounds cool until somebody calls you at 2 a.m. with a goddamn problem. Leadership sounds cool until people expect answers. Leadership sounds cool until mistakes become your responsibility. Everybody loves the title. Nobody loves the burden. That's why I laugh when people say I'm trying to lead a whole demographic. Do you know do you know how exhausting that sounds? I don't want to manage a neighborhood group chat. This is why everybody asks me to get one of those messy ass goddamn chats. No, thank you. They said, get a goddamn Discord, Sharon. I said, no, thank you. I already got enough things depending on me. See, what I think some folks really think, like what some folks really mean is this. They're uncomfortable wherever a man refuses to automatically defend every other man's behavior, especially the bad ones. That's what it is. Because there's this strange idea floating around that male solidarity means never criticizing men. That's not solidarity. That's cover up. If your friend is driving towards a cliff and you say nothing, that's not loyalty. That's negligence. Real loyalty says, brother, you're about to mess your life up. Real loyalty says you're making a mistake. Real loyalty doesn't clap while somebody else's crashes. The internet got some people believing every conversation is a gender war. Everything is team man versus team woman. Every topic, every discussion, every disagreement. It's like people wake up every morning looking for a battle. I don't have that kind of energy. Sometimes I'm not defending women. I'm just refusing to defend nonsense. There's a difference. And somehow that's difficult for people to understand. I've been married a long time. You know what marriage teaches you? It teaches you that life isn't a courtroom. Everybody online wants to win. Nobody wants to understand. Everybody wants a verdict. Nobody wants a solution. You can spend your whole life trying to prove you're right, or you can spend your life building healthy relationships. Those are two different hobbies. Man, I'm cooking up. God damn it. Sometimes I'll be just, sheesh. You mean to tell me I ain't at 100 likes? Wow. With that kind of cooking up, I'm not at 100 likes? That's just crazy. I'm not at 100 likes. That's just crazy. Shout out to my God, because, man, thank you so much, my brother.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Here he go. These words that he know I can't pronounce these damn words. Capability focused views against Dr. William Lafitte had stronger points and is better for long-term healthy relationships. You prioritize reality over ideology, and getting along is not weakness. It's the bedrock. And I could definitely make my baby bedrock. Thank you, Kasim. I appreciate that, man. When I get the flowers, it feels good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I better get them, Kasim. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Kasim. What's up, Smell the Roses? You know what I'm saying? Smell the Roses. Oh, thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? And the internet rewards the outrage, right? Look, this is what I learned. The internet rewards the outrage. Marriage, on the other hand, rewards patience. The internet rewards ego. Marriage rewards humility. The internet rewards conflict. Marriage rewards cooperation. We was talking about cooperation yesterday. That's why some of the loudest relationship experts seems permanently angry. They even name themselves angry. I don't know what man names himself angry, but they do it. Their advice works great online. It just doesn't work in real life. And that's the part nobody wants to hear. I've never told women they need me to lead them. I never claim to speak for them. I never claim to represent them. Matter of fact, women are perfectly capable of speaking for themselves. And I let them do it every day. They've been doing that for quite some time. But somehow, if I say man should improve himself, suddenly I'm campaigning for office. I don't want the office. I don't want the title. I don't want the responsibility. I got enough responsibilities already. What I want is simple. I want men to be better. Not because women said so, not because society said, because our own lives improve when we improve. The secret nobody talks about: discipline benefits us. Integrity benefits us. Patience benefits us. Communication benefits us. Growth benefits us. This isn't about serving some imaginary political side. This is about becoming better men. And if somebody hears that and immediately says, "So you leading women now?" then they miss the whole point. I'm not leading women. I'm leading where I have responsibility. And I'm speaking on what I know. And after all these years, one thing I know for sure is that a lot of people are looking for generals, when what they really need is a mirror. I'm going to bring you up shortly. You can hit the panel. Don't worry about it. Just have somebody in the back. I'm going to bring you up shortly. You can come back, hit the link. I just want to finish off my thoughts. When what they really need, right, is a mirror. Thank you, everybody. Just wanted to get my full thoughts out. You could come back and hit the link, my brother. You don't gotta be running. You don't gotta be scared. Let me see what he said in the back chat. I was just about to bring you up. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Well, you could come back and give me my goddamn flowers. I missed it. I ain't see you give me you could come back and give me my goddamn flowers. God damn it. You talking about I sat back there a while. Now you got me on a goddamn time limit. Boy, if your situation has that, where you think you is? Put me on a damn time limit. Got me on some damn time limit. Sometimes I be too goddamn entitled. Talking about you got me waiting for 2.7 seconds. Who the hell you think you is, Sharon? Get somebody out trying to get out my full thought. That's all. Shit. It ain't pinned. I pinned it. Maybe I didn't. All right, maybe it's pinned now. I know. Let me go check and see if we had 100 likes yet. Because I know, God damn it, I know for a fact that we had 100 likes now. I was just cooking up. I know we gotta be at 100 likes now. It is no way possible that we are not at 100 likes at the current moment. I know that's not possible. I know my people got me. Good day. Welcome to the show. Josh, what is your thoughts?
I don't have any thoughts. My thoughts are congratulations, sir. Black YouTube just called you a leader. My advice to you is every time somebody basically type those words, screenshot it, put it in a montage, right? Create a YouTube video about it and put it on a short. Just enough to really piss people off.
Yeah, I guess that could work as well. Might as well keep trolling the people. Even though I don't really troll, I really be speaking my mind and my experience, to be honest with you. That's what I really be doing. And I thought that whole thing with Myron Gaines was hilarious as well. I don't understand why people don't understand that when I'm talking to men that I'm not trying to cape for women. I don't understand that at all. It doesn't make no sense.
I don't think see, this is the disconnect between married people and single people, right? Sure, there are all kinds of like terms out there, aka like Mr. Fantastic swears up and down that I'm a simp, right? Just by definition, because I'm married, right? You're damn right. Mm-hmm. I will bring flowers home to my old lady, right? And I guess in this culture, the whole moped thing, right? You being the guy, you have to push their moped out the garage. Like there's all these little weird things that I'm gonna do. Why? Because it's my job as a fucking husband, right? Like it just is what it is. And people that go, or at least males that go into relationships thinking, what do I get out of it? Well, that's an individualistic thought process, right? So if the marriage is all about you, what the hell is marriage if it's about one person? It's really that simple. So when, I don't know who's been calling you the leader, right? But if it's the red pill group, fuck them, right? They're just giving you your flower. They're literally basically putting a crown on your head and calling you an alpha male. That's really what it is. So my words to you are...
What makes you think that they're so afraid to actually call it what it is and say, hey, damn, Sharon, why you not my daddy? Why they just don't just ask me? Maybe I give them the answer that they're looking for.
I don't know, and I don't think there's one easy answer, right? it's YouTube. Everybody wants the answer to be oversimplified and like a platitude, right? Like they want marriage to be this like little thing that you can describe in a few short words. No, it's a lot of fucking work. Just like a business, a lot of fucking work. Just like owning anything, a lot of freaking work.
Yeah. That's $4, by the way, goddammit.
I got questions about this. Is my white ass has been hanging around Black YouTube too damn long because I've got so many damn questions, and every time I ask a question, it always divulges into a fight. So it's real simple.
What kind of questions you ask?
If Black YouTube wants to go against marriage, fuck them, right? Like, I mean, it's going to help for the white people. If people honestly want to compete, you know, you will focus, you will pay attention to what women want. You'll get married, you'll have kids, and you'll just be like the rest of us. We're all having to bust our ass and do shit. Or you can sit your ass back in happy life and just think, I'm going to have life on easy mode and have nothing at the end of the day.
Interesting. Welcome to the show. The Verbal Assassin. Good day, beautiful. How's your day?
Good day, good day, good day. So far, it's okay. You know what I mean? But it's still early, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So I have two questions. One, why are you trolling us? Talking about they're calling you the leader of Black women. Who, where, when, why, how? When did this happen? I need to see receipts. That's number one, because that's absurd. And number two, Josh, is that your real voice? Because you have the whitest saltine cracker white voice I have ever heard in my life. And I live in California, which means I talk to a lot of white people. Is that your real voice, sir?
That was for you, Josh. He on mute.
He should stay on mute. So so who's doing this? I need names. I need names. I need addresses. I need the longitude and the latitude of this situation.
My question to you, Verb, have I, since the storytellings I've been saying, have I been wrong yet?
Which storytelling? Sharon, you say a lot of shit. Nah, we gotta be specific.
Listen,
up in
all
here.
I'm saying, Verb, look, if I'm lying, I'm flying, and my feet haven't left the mother effing ground.
I don't know. Sometimes you be flying, bro. So did someone actually say this?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. I was on a Peep show, and they were saying that, Sharon, you think you're the woman of the Black, you know, like they just be trying to say anything. Then so what they try to tie it into, so what they really was reaching for, right, Verb, is to say that because I'm married to a white woman, I can't be the leader of Black women. So they was trying to reach for a way to bring my wife into the conversation. But, you know, I ain't that dumb. So I understand what they were attempting to do. But I do not speak. I say it all the time. I do not speak for women. I don't speak for Black women. I tell them this all the time.
Okay, so yeah, that's weird. I don't know which Black women are you leading, and what does this leadership entail? Like, what are the things that you do? Did they break this down for you? Because you know,
no, they can't. Verse. So the thing is that they get upset because I'm pinpointing the things that we as men that we could work on as a collective.
Right.
So when I start speaking on the things that we can do as a collective of changing our mindset, they feel like, oh, you must be caping for women, and that's the issue.
So everything turns back to women when you're literally talking to them. So the logical line to go down would be that since you're telling men the things that they should do to be better, that you would actually be the leader of men, right? Not women.
Yeah, but y'all, I don't know. That's what happens, Verb. I don't know what you want me to say. You see it all the time. I don't know why you acting like you're new to this. I don't even know why you acting like you do to that. They don't be trying to do this to me.
I mean, just them in general, they're just so comical. It's just absurd. And this is why every time men say that they're the logical ones and women are the emotional ones, I just throw my head back and I point and I laugh, because it's just, they prove that it's not true every time. They cannot, they do not have logical arguments. They crash out. I mean, the evidence is right before us of who the extra emotional ones are. And, you know, and it's okay. It's okay to be emotional. You know what I'm saying? Be emotional, but they just can't admit it. So they live in this land of delusion, and this, they would rather look a certain way and have this image than actually just be that thing. And this is why they don't get anywhere. And this is why they will never progress.
Damn. Let me welcome into the show at Random Independent. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
What's up? Good morning.
Hey, AR.
Hey. What's up? What you on today?
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on these men trying to act like I was attempting to be some leader of the Black women coalition?
Nah, I thought you were. When Verbal came up here and asked who designated you that and stuff, I was confused, because I'm like, damn, Verbal, you ain't like this your leader right here. Why are you disrespecting him in public?
AR, shut your ass up. Absolutely not.
What did you do wrong, Sharon, that she don't want to be led by you anymore? This is crazy.
Hey, look, ask Shicey Bum. Look, Shicey Bum ask Shicey Bum. They be trying to act like I'm some Shicey Bum. Do they not be trying to act like that? I'm like, I don't understand. What is wrong with y'all brothers? They be trying to tell Shicey Bum this all the time. I'm like, God damn, it's crazy. It's insane how I don't understand it for the life of me. It's nothing about my verbiage that is pushing to the fact that I'm attempting to be any women's leader. I don't do it. Look, see, bro, I told you I ain't lying. I ain't lying.
Well, what happened? What happened? Is there something on the screen? I can't really. Somebody's comment? I can't really see it because I'm driving.
No, I asked Shicey, and Shicey said, yeah, they do be saying this. So this way you don't have to be coming up here questioning me and embarrassing me in front of you folks.
Embarrassing you in front of your friends? I'm so sorry. I apologize. You know, I'm just
but it's always just so interesting. And I don't know. I mean, I get it though. You know, it's kind of is a little bit easier, lucrative, because you can see like what people like Myron Gaines is communicating and how much he lies. Like, men love listening to liars, bro.
Say it again.
They love it. It's crazy to me. It's weird. I ain't never seen so many men love. I never knew men love men to lie to them. I ain't know that.
What are you talking about? That's all. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm listening.
No, I think I mean, you're talking about in this situation, because we done seen the way they vote. We done seen the organizations they want to be a part of, or the histories they like to claim and stuff, and who taught them that. Like, they love liars. Anything to, you know. Yeah.
So what's wrong with me and you, AR, that we do not enjoy liars? We do not like men lying to us.
I mean, I don't know if their fathers were in their lives, but you know, my dad, that's just how I was raised. So I don't know if it's an issue with being raised properly or what the thing was, but I was just taught to never lie.
AR, are you the biracial product of a white mother or a black mother?
I have a white mom.
This is very important.
I have a white mom.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It all makes sense. Say it like that. Like,
I'm just saying, there's a difference. But I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm not trying to change your topic. I just wanted to.
Wait, do you think men raised by black women lean into or like liars more?
No, there's just a difference between a biracial person when they have a white mom as opposed to a black mom.
Yeah, but what's the difference?
There's
We got
The
you.
difference
What's
is
the
the difference is in the behavior and the thought process. Usually, I mean, there's some outliers for sure, but so normally, biracial children with white moms are super confused, miserable, and very unhappy about who they are, and and confused about their identity. And biracials with black moms tend not to be. They tend to be pretty balanced and know who they are and love and fully accept their black side. You know what I mean? Like, so that's all. And the ones with the white moms, they'll end up being like serial killers and stuff. So yeah.
Okay, I don't know any biracial serial killers, but I can see your point. I think that that might have to do with if you have a black mom, most likely you were raised by the black side of your family, and so you'll always be accepting of that. Versus if you have a white mom, there's a lot of times where you may not have any interactions with that black side of your family. But I was raised by both my parents, so I don't feel like I'm that way. Like I'm happy with who I am. It got me a beautiful.
I think you might be a little. Yeah, I think you're kind of a You might be an outlier.
I'm the leader. You can call me the leader of the biracials.
He is a little bit of a psycho. He is a little bit of a psycho, though. He is very close.
I mean, hey, Sharon, put on the doggone chat, man, so I can see who I need to cuss out while I'm up here.
No, you're gonna have to be in the conversation with us.
Come on, man. Why you do me like that?
You in the conversation with us. We're gonna entertain the people with our conversation, our words, our thoughts, our mind. No,
it's not fair because you get to see the chat and I don't get to see the chat.
Yeah, that's right. That's it. We gotta talk to each other. That's it.
I'm not giving you no more $5.
Damn.
No more of my $5 are you getting, okay? None of my $2, my $5, none of that. No more.
Well, I always like your $20 more anyway, so
I know, because they're pretty rare, you know what I mean? It's hard out here for a pimp, okay?
I feel you. Man. You know what? I'm gonna try to find that video where let me see. How am I gonna do this? Let me actually review it. Okay. Let's see.
Why is Gail always in the chat, but you don't ever come up? Like, bro,
I don't know why he's so afraid
every day. Like, bro, we're not gonna make fun of you because you play with your hair, dog. Just come on up and talk to us.
He's a coward.
I promise.
These dudes be straight biatches.
Oh, I would personally not let someone talk about me like that, Gail.
that kind of hurts.
It lives. It lives. Hey.
I don't know why he be so scary. He be hella scary. I don't know why he be so scary, but he be hella scary for sure. Let me make sure I tag them into it. Let me write this description real quick so we can go ahead and review a little bit of that video as well. Because I did have a fun, interesting time. Go ahead, Josh, because Verb has some questions for you too. And we still didn't get to 100 likes. Y'all playing around.
When you get to this video, when you go over it, man, you make sure to clip it, right? So somebody didn't take the video down, right? This is a title, sir. This is the same thing as winning an award, right? Somebody gives you a trophy. Somebody called you a leader. That's all that matters.
You sound like a cartoon character. Where is you from?
I am a cartoon character.
Where is you from, though?
I'm sorry, I got a really bad connection. What was your question?
Where are you from? Where you live at? What's going on?
Well,
What's happening?
Well, I was originally born on Homestead Air Force Base in Florida. Somewhere around the age of 17, somewhere around there, I moved to New York, upstate New York. Currently, I'm in Vietnam.
You're in Vietnam right now?
Currently, yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's where is your wife is Vietnamese?
Yes,
She's
ma'am.
Asian?
Yes.
You are the stereotypical white boy, huh?
I'm the stereotypical white supremacist that is also a passport hunter.
Oh, you're a white
Not on the
supremacist.
passport, bros.
That's hilarious. Being a white supremacist is so goofy. That's funny.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty goofy.
All right, so we are definitely not diving into that right today. That is nope. Absolutely not.
He brought it up. I'm just saying that the shit is goofy, but okay.
Nope, and nope.
45 with money,
You
you're
make
not
sure
looking
you
to leave. You're looking to get along with. You're looking to cohabitate with. You're looking to survive with. The majority of men are in the women's position that women want. They are leaders. They are looking to provide. They are looking to coach. They are looking to actually impress themselves upon their women. And mind you, there is nothing wrong with that. But you, sir, are the minority. Sharon, I want to ask you a question. Just because I want to test your logic for a second.
So do we agree that majority of the men that are 45 that's out there, they are leaders and they are the providers out here? That's what he was just saying.
No.
Hell no.
Well, not if they're single.
He's
I think at
crazy.
45. I think at 45.
Okay.
They
Bird
doing
says
that.
no. I believe Josh said yes. And AR, what you
No,
say?
I said no. No, I
Oh.
said no. There's no
Gotcha.
single person at the age of 45 that's a leader of anything. Maybe the leader of consumerism, right? That's about it.
Damn. How old are you, Josh?
I'm 42, but I'm also married.
Damn, you old as shit.
Goddamn.
I think that I actually think that if you go in a younger bracket of men, they will tend to be more leaders than the older ones. The older ones are cooked,
Hell
man.
no.
They're cooked. They're cooked. That's why I don't date older men. They're cooked. Nope.
Wow.
Nope. They're washed up. They're washed out, washed up. They don't know shit.
It's okay. You can settle for the youngins, right? Going on dates at McDonald's and scrogging behind the dumpster at McDonald's, right? Like that can be.
Goddamn.
If you want to settle for that low
That
standard, go for it.
sounds like that has been your experience.
Who do move to
Don't put your
Vietnam want to talk
experience
about dumpster diving?
on my experience. Like that's your experience, sweetheart. You had some flashbacks. You had some flashbacks. It's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. But you just had a few flashbacks of your previous life, honey. That has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, it's almost true. If you replace McDonald's with Taco Bell, then it's accurate.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say, homie.
So when y'all was kids, where were y'all scrogging at? Were you going into the luxury hotels to spend the night with your one night stand?
Oh shit.
You're such a weirdo.
I'm just telling you, we all know what's up, right? Everybody was scrogging in the park, right? And that's what the young
again, you're talking about your own life experiences, which no one really cares about. Okay, we don't care about what you was doing behind dumpsters and stuff. Okay,
the backseat of the hoopty with the bass speakers. Is that what it was?
I don't know anything about that, but you do. So why don't you tell us about you being in the backseat of some big burly black guy's car? Tell us.
Well, I can't do the back seat, so we're rednecks, right? And pickup trucks usually don't have back seats unless you have the extended cab.
So you were thrown in the dirty back of a pickup truck and getting busted down in the back.
What, bro?
Yes.
What is happening?
In the booth.
Yes, it's the case that if you're
listen, Sharon, these are your friends, okay? These are not my friends. He wants to tell us about all of his. He wants to tell us about his whole days. with big burly black guys.
Sean ain't
I
friendly.
don't know anything about it. I don't care about it, but he is itching to tell us. Okay.
That's a
So,
misconception. Sharon ain't friendly to me.
Okay, well, I don't care.
Sharon will allow any of us up as long as you'll like abide by YouTube TOS. Sharon will let almost everybody up on panel, including myself.
Okay, honey.
That's fair.
I got it.
All right, let me get back to the video because y'all ain't talking about nothing.
No, shoot, they was
So, do you feel that?
What you said? Hey, you want to say something?
No, I'm good.
I got to drop down. I'll be in the chat.
All right, beautiful.
You know what I'm saying? A guy should be 40 years old starting a rap career.
Say what?
You know what I'm saying? A guy should be 40 years old starting a rap career.
That's a crazy. Should a guy be 40 years old starting a rap career? You know, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter if he start a rap career at 40 or not, as long as he's taking care of his bills. Now, if he start a rap career and he ain't, and that's all he's doing, then that's a problem. But if I decided to, I wanted to venture off into making some goddamn music, then why I can't make no goddamn music, AR?
I agree. If you paying,
Like, I don't even understand. Like, what is the issue with that? And if the hobby wound up taking off because I want them having some bars about marriage, or if I'm a UPS driver or whatever it is that I'm doing, like, because that's what rap's supposed to be about, right? Your perspective. If I'm having a perspective and it's wound up being dope, and I can come up with some catchy ass hooks or whatever, and I can make a couple of dollars of it, why not?
Yeah, what's the difference between rapping and playing pickup ball at 40?
Right. Great point. I don't understand the logic sometimes. I think if you just say, hey, that's all I'm doing, that could be a problem.
Yeah, don't try to make a living out of it at 40.
Yeah, that could be a problem. But if you're saying that, hey, he's 40 and he pick up, hey, I don't care. If he said, hey, I'm going to make it as a 40-year-old rapper and he still maintain everything else, I don't see the problem. As long as you don't give up everything else, ain't no problem. Go ahead and be the best rapper you can be. Go ahead and try to be a Grammy award-winning rapper. But don't quit your day job. That's when we have an issue. That's when it becomes a problem. But let's see. Starting.
Yeah, like they never talk about he at work, he working his 9 to 5, you know, he driving his, you know, he's making his $100,000 a year driving for UPS, and he just, you know what, man, fuck this. I got bars. I want to go home and be a rapper. Do you think that's a prudent decision for him to make at 40 years old?
Do you have an issue? Do anybody put a 1 in the chat if you have an issue with a man decide to after he becomes very successful doing whatever he's doing, he's now making 6 figures. Do you have a problem with a man picking up his hobby, picking up a microphone and rap? Put a 1 in the chat if you have a problem with it. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't actually care, as long as he's taking care of his goddamn bills. 2 in the chat as long as he's taking care of his bill. Put 1 in the chat, no, he should not. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand what's the issue. Why is I don't?
Because he's trying to low key take cheap shots at like rappers. Basically, I hate to. So basically, they're saying that well, if you rapping, right, like if you're which is most DJs now, if you go to like clubs, wedding venues and all, they're all DJs, and most of them kind of try to do some kind of rap. Forgive me, I don't know what good rap is or not, right? I'm white, right? But the idea that they do it, right? It could be the case that most of them are working jobs and they do these gigs as a side, right? So you could call it a hobby because they like doing it, right? But they're usually making some extra bucks off of it. Why the hell would be judging people for making a buck?
Right. I don't get that. Because now we're going to have to talk about every 40-year-old DJ out there.
I think low key what they're trying to do is,
Josh, are they willing to do that and say, hey, if you 40 years old and you DJing? Nobody's going to say that.
I think they're actually trying to low key take shots at like rappers, right? Because like the word rapper insinuates like the 1990s we're all in street gangs and we're shooting each other in the street kind of thing, right? Which to me just depicts, oh, well, you know, oh, look, all black people are running around in the street shooting each other and they're all basically huffing and puffing on the street corner making songs, right? It's weird that black people are just as racist as I guess the rest of us. It's just weird to me. But I think that's low key what they're trying to do is take those shots.
Crazy on their own culture, which is even weirder. And you know what? I'm gonna make me a goddamn rap song. I'm gonna rap it. I'm gonna make a music video. I'm gonna have Shiesty Bum twerking in that Jones too. AR, you heard? I'm gonna have Shiesty Bum DC Go bouncing in that goddamn music video.
Man, what's wrong with trying to rap at 40, man? Why people hating on 40-year-old rappers?
Word, I'm about to watch. I'm gonna come out of retirement. I got bars.
Yeah.
You heard?
There's a lot of material you can have at 40, you know, well, 45, 50. You know, you got gray hair, you got like 6 children. You know, I'm just saying.
That's a complicated question for me. I believe if he turned it into a hobby and he is rapping about him being a UPS driver and he's trying to make a career off of that. What I'm saying is he's trying to make a rap career over his life of being UPS driver and all those intricate bars that he had for that, then I think that's okay. But if he actually trying to be a gangster rapper and have an image of what the, you know, that's an issue.
Okay, so let me ask it a different way. Do you
You better ask in a different way. I ain't that dumb.
think the odds of him being successful as a rapper starting at 40 is higher than lower than him failing at being a rapper at 40?
Like, that's another crazy question to me. Like, why do they think that somebody at 18 rapping has a higher or lower chance of making it successful? It's no matter what age you are, it's going to be it's not a higher, lower. It's luck. What you think, AR?
I definitely think that the younger one, you have a lot more time, and 2, word of mouth. You know, if you're rapping when you're in high school, it's a lot easier to get people to listen because it's kind of like a thing. At 45,
you got everybody at your damn job.
Oh, come on now. High schools are massive. You got a lot of people. Well, depending on what city
No,
you're
they're
in.
not.
High school.
Not
Yes,
when it
they
comes
are.
to. Hey, look.
I interacted with way more people in high school than I did at any job I've ever
And
been
how
in.
many of them was good rappers where they got a good following from rapping?
None. But what I'm saying is you have more access. You have more access to people.
Point proven. All those goddamn rappers in high school that had the opportunity of thousands of people, they wound up having 5 people listen to their goddamn SoundCloud.
Sure, but if you have elements you need to meet, and one of them is to get your music out to a lot of people, it's easier to do that in high school than it is at 45.
But what I'm saying is that the history doesn't prove that. That's what I'm saying.
It does prove it. How many people you know at 40? I knew a lot of people trying to rap in high school at, you know, whatever. So they definitely got now 45 years old. I don't know anybody.
What I'm saying, we just seen Jay-Z. But what I'm saying is that
But no, he's been rapping. I'm talking about starting. We're talking about starting at 45.
It doesn't track. What I'm saying is that it doesn't track that these young kids at 16 in high schools are getting all of this great looks from their high school. It just doesn't track in history.
It's not about great looks. It's about the potential. And there's more potential
Right,
in
but
high school than there is at 45.
But you're still not addressing that. It doesn't track that they getting a bunch of views and likes because of a high school. They get a bunch of views because they want to get a marketing team.
Nobody's talking about views
Not
and stuff.
because
He's just
of
saying which
high
one is
school.
more likely to happen. And it's more likely that if you start rapping in high school, that you can make it big than if you start rapping at 45.
But where is your proof of that is what I'm saying.
Oh,
The
you
fact
just
that
go
there are
down
0 people that started rapping at 45 that got big, and there's plenty that started in high school and eventually got big.
How? Right, if we put it exactly at 40, it'd be difficult. But DMX was well in his 30s. Jay-Z was well in his 30s.
No, it
Like, a
wasn't.
lot
They
of
started
people-
rapping way earlier than that.
So
Yeah,
did the UPS driver.
No,
been
he said that
rapping in goddamn truck.
He said that he never started rapping. No, first of all, Jay-Z, DMX, it was all rapping. They was rapping on the corner. They was doing a whole bunch. They had whatever y'all call mixtapes back in the day, mixed cassettes, whatever y'all had back in the day. I wasn't alive back then. Y'all had all that. He's talking about someone that maybe they rapping in a UPS truck that don't mean nothing. You're not competing against anybody. You're not rapping to your friends or nothing. He said someone that just picked up rapping at 45. Jay-Z and DMX did not start rapping at 30 or 35 or anything like that. They was rapping way younger.
DMX started when he was age 14. So
Yeah,
I'm
but nobody
assuming that's
knew him.
freshman high school.
Yeah, but
Yeah, of
nobody
course
knew him.
nobody knows him, right?
What I'm saying is that he got popular because he was actually robbing people with his goddamn dog.
Well, that could be the case,
And
right?
he just
Like,
hap- and he just
notoriety.
happened to be able to rap.
Sure.
He's a
It could
goddamn-
be the
He was
case.
a goddamn he was a criminal. Jay-Z was a damn criminal.
Well, okay,
He
so
didn't
that's a
get-
little
he
unfair.
didn't
The
get-
90s.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm trying to say is that even the people that you would name, that is Jay-Z, those people didn't get popular off of rapping. They got popular because they was fucking criminals.
Yeah, but the 90s actually preached a different concept. So DMX was definitely a gangster rapper, right? So I guess apparently the
but
reputation
you're not
is what
addressing.
mattered,
I
right?
understand that, but what I'm saying, you're not addressing that those people did not get famous into rapping because of their rapping ability. They got famous because what they was doing, and they had an ability to rap.
But that's fine because we're talking about whether
metric.
if we're looking at these people,
And so
you
now when we
can say that they started when they
with this high school. So now when we correlated with this high school thing, what I'm saying is that in mass, it is not a bunch of kids hopping out of high school and because they was in high school that's how they got popping. It's just not a true statement.
It's not about them getting popping in high school. It's about the fact that maybe they didn't get popping in high school. They had some local following though. They had friends or whatever. But the fact that they were able to
They were gangsters.
Okay, that's fine. The fact that they was rapping and they was able to hone their skills is a lot different. It's kind of like in chess. The people that have become grandmasters and stuff started playing chess when they were super young. There's nobody that started at 45 there's nobody that started at 45 and became a grandmaster. Right. And similar to rap, sure, they might not have became a grandmaster or a superstar at 20, but they were rapping at 16 and that allowed them to become a superstar at 30. You can't start rapping at 45 and become a superstar based off of history.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about superstars neither. But regardless,
successful, whether you want to be successful or not.
Yeah, but successful and superstars, two different things.
So we can talk about success.
Right, but I'm saying we can't keep moving the goalposts, right? We keep moving the goalposts to something that was not being spoken about. He said start a rap career at 40. That's it.
Okay, so a career. So if we're going to say career and we mean successful career, then we don't have to say grandmaster. We can say any type of title in chess, right? Because that would be
successful. It just means that successful means that you won some games in a tournament. That would be successful.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, you just have two different ideas of what successful is.
I guess so.
If somebody started a hobby at 40 years old and then they was able to get into some kind of competition, they win against other people, that is successful.
No, it's not. It's just like if you win a couple games of pickup ball, it doesn't make you successful. If you go and play some backyard tournament game at the park, that doesn't make you successful because you won some games. It don't make you a successful basketball player.
Yeah,
for somebody that just started, it does.
No.
Well, the implication
he said make a career out of it, right?
Yeah,
so a successful career is not going to play some tournament games and winning a couple. That's not a successful
right. So
career.
it's plenty of people that you never heard of. You never heard of one song in your life. They have a career in music.
Yes.
And they only sell about 5,000 copies.
Well,
and those are successful careers. So again, that man that started at 40 can be successful at rap. If he could sell 5,000 copies of his music, that would be successful.
Definitionally, if you're making money, yes. Like the same way that if I asked you what 10 country stars are, right? Most people, at least around here, ain't going to be able to name off a couple, right? Doesn't mean they don't exist. Doesn't mean they're not making money, or doesn't mean, one thing or the other. It just means that you don't listen to that damn music, aka they're unknown, right? It's all that really matters. But the concept of success, I'm saying this because the implication is the career. It's the economics behind it. That's what's being implied.
Right.
Now I don't know how much money is required to live, because I sure as hell don't think it requires the same amount of money in North Florida than it does, say, New York, right? It's a whole different economies, right? So there's a little bit of give and take in there, but generally it's based on the money.
And and then Bridget M is just so crazy that people really be trying to bury 40-year-olds into the grave already. Like, bruh, 40 years old, I will bust your ass in basketball, AR. I will smoke your boots.
Yeah, it's not likely, but I know you gotta say it for your viewers.
Right, you can say that's not like, but I will smoke your boots.
All right, man.
And so, like, this whole idea that when you hit 45 to 50, that all of a sudden that you are just 1 foot in the grave is crazy.
Nobody said you're 1 foot in the grave. Even if you were able to beat me in basketball, let's just say hypothetically that's true. That doesn't make you a successful basketball player. It doesn't make you that doesn't mean you have a successful career in basketball just because you beat someone in a pickup game that was younger than you.
So, but if I was to go ahead and get back into training and then I was to make it to a semi-pro league and then they pay me to play basketball, I would be considered successful.
Yeah, we can call that a successful career. Yeah.
All right then.
Nobody said it's not possible. It's not likely, and you have a higher likelihood of doing that when you start younger.
You don't have no proof of that.
Except we already went over the proof. The
You
entire, there's nothing you can point to.
You have an idea of it, and it definitely makes sense, and I get why it makes sense.
But
there's just no proof behind what you're saying when we're talking about. What I'm saying is no proof of what you're saying when we're talking about music.
There is proof. How many rappers do you know became successful at 45? Started rapping at 45 and became successful.
You don't know them.
Okay, so how many do you know that started rapping at
I know plenty.
So you know plenty of that started rapping at 45 and became successful.
You keep trying to. It was 40. That's number one. Yes.
He said 45.
He said 40.
Oh my bad. All right, so 40. So how many people you know start rapping at 40?
It doesn't matter how many.
It does.
It does not, because the argument was never quantifying how many.
No, but do you know any? Because I don't know any.
But that, regardless if you know them or not, it's irrelevant to the conversation.
Does anybody know any rapper that started rapping at 40 and became successful? Put a one in the put a one in the chat if you know someone that started rapping at 40 and became successful.
That's irrelevant, because if we know or not is irrelevant.
Do they exist?
Yes.
Name them.
So hold on. 2 Chainz.
Hold on. There's no need to name them. It's irrelevant.
You're saying they exist, but you can't say who they are. That's what you're telling me?
Yes, because it's irrelevant.
Okay, but you don't know so you don't know if they exist. You're just assuming they exist.
It's irrelevant. What I'm saying is irrelevant for us to know the exact person's name.
Okay.
That's absolutely irrelevant. Because even if I name them and you don't know them, what sense does it make?
And how
I can name somebody. I assume you guys would know.
2 Chainz was 40 when he started rapping.
Hold on now. I'm just, if I name somebody and you don't know them, what does it matter?
I'm gonna look them up.
Okay.
There has to be a line that you draw success at, right? You can't just say, "Well, I know someone at 40 that started rapping."
I told you the line.
So
the line is that they make it
because in basketball.
The line was that they sold 5,000 copies.
Okay, so 5,000 copies is not equivalent to if you start playing basketball and you make it to semi-pro. Like semi-pro is almost pro. So that's not success. So if we're gonna draw an analogy, it has to be something more than just 5,000 copies.
The analogy is about rapping. The analogy is about music.
I understand that. But if we draw the parallel to basketball and we say you make it to semi-pro, that means you're successful. Now, if you play on an AAU team, now if you play some pickup basketball or whatever, right? So pickup basketball would be like a SoundCloud rapper. Anybody can do it. You just go on SoundCloud, you upload some music, right? Playing in a competitive tournament, somewhere in a park or somewhere hosted somewhere, we can say maybe that's like a $5,000 or a 5,000 sold record guy, right? That's not successful. A semi-pro would be someone that's actually maybe one of their hits charted or something. Like semi-pro is you're almost all the way to the top. You're one level beneath the top. So selling 5,000 copies is not one level beneath the top.
All right, so the issue is that you just don't understand how either one works.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, because clearly you don't know nobody that's been in professional sports, and you don't know nobody that have a career in the music industry.
All right, man.
And so you're going off assumptions instead of
selling 5,000 copies one time, even multiple times. It's not really successful now. That's not at the level that we're talking. You're not feeding a family off of 5,000 copies. Depending. Well,
Why not?
I'll take that back. You might be able to. It really just depends.
Yeah, it's $20 a CD.
And nobody's buying CDs anymore. It's not the 90s.
Yeah.
That's 5,000 copies sold.
No, they do streams copies as well.
AR.
Yeah, the digital world changed everything when it came
No,
down to
but
numbers.
still, can you understand that you can buy 5,000 copies digitally?
Yes, right.
Okay,
Yes,
so
the
when I
numbers
say 5,000,
exist.
when I say 5,000 copies sold, I mean 5,000 copies sold. Where they had to get 1 million streams, and then that equates to 5,000 copies, or they actually sold one CD for $20,
But
regardless
the
of
money
how
is
they
completely
got
different.
it. It's equivalent to 5,000 copies sold. I don't know what.
But the profit is
the
completely
F
different.
Is that? Hold on, it's not a difference.
Yes, it is.
What? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because music.
Hold on,
music
please. Hold on.
purchases.
If it's sold, it's sold. Whatever a streaming amount equates to a sold copy, that's just what it is.
The money is not equal.
If your CD is selling for $20, they have a streaming amount that will equal that $20, whatever that is.
No.
That's not how they base it off
No.
of copies sold. though.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
No. Here's the difference, right? So if you get on like Apple iTunes or something, right, you can get access to most music for, let's just say $2.99, $3.99 if I want to be generous, right? When what we're talking about back in the 90s when we actually bought CDs, yeah, the average CD was about $20. So now we're comparing $3 or $4 if you want to be generous to $20. It's a lot harder now
Hold
to
on,
make
I need y'all
money
to
in the
understand.
music
I need
industry
y'all to
than
understand.
it was back then.
If I put out an album digitally, and I say I want to sell my album for $20, there's an album that tells you how many streams you need to equal one album sale.
Yes, it's based off of streams,
I don't
not on how
think
much
there's
it cost.
Okay.
Yeah.
So therefore,
Yeah, they're talking
what
about the
I'm
numbers.
saying, regardless, 5,000 copies sold. Whether you have to get 1 million listeners, and that could equal 5,000 copies sold, or you actually got 5,000 different people to single-handedly go ahead and say, I'm going to buy and download your album. That's what I'm considering 5,000 units sold.
I don't know.
So 5 times 20 is how much?
Yeah, but the
5 times
5,000
20 is how much?
It's not going to equal to what we're comparing to in the 90s. The music industry has completely
Hold
changed.
on, I'm
within,
not
like,
comparing. Hold on, I'm not comparing to anything else in the 90s. I'm going by. I just need y'all to listen to what I'm saying. I'm going by 5,000 copies sold. However you get it, whether you got to stream.
We understand that you're going by 5. Why do you keep on
Okay,
multiplying
so
by
if you
20?
got to
All right, so
stream,
if we
so what I'm
multiply by
saying.
20, it'd be 100,000. But why are you using 20?
Okay, so because you can sell your CD for $20.
Okay, but nobody's buying CDs for $20, so you can't multiply. So in the 90s, sure, you would have made.
Okay, I guess hold on. I need you to not get caught up on the word CD because I don't know if it's units. Let me say units. 5,000.
Yeah, but even on the
let me
streaming thing,
change
it's not
it so you can
$20.
understand because clearly we have in this this thing that everything got to be exact wording. So units sold, 5,000 units sold. However, where you got to stream it or somebody download it and buy it digitally. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know why it's so confused. When you bought it, a vinyl CD, or you downloaded it, or 1 million people streamed it, is what I'm talking about. However that accumulates in totality, you sold 5,000 units altogether, is what I'm trying to explain. Are we in understanding with each other?
We're in understanding that you're saying that whether it's 5,000 physical units being sold or whether you stream to make that 5,000, that either way it's 5,000. We are in agreement about that. The issue is that if you stream to get 5,000, the money you're getting in return is nowhere near what it was when you were selling those physical copies. And so this started because I had said you can't feed a family off of 5,000 sold.
What is it about streaming you're not understanding? To get one copy sold, you need a certain amount of streams sold, streamed. We in agreement to that?
Mhm.
Okay, so if you hit that mark every whatever you need to get a unit sold, so they just say 1,000 streams equals 1 unit sold, just for argument's sake. I don't know the exact number.
Yeah.
So just for argument's sake.
I think it's 10.
Every 1,000 streams, you have 1 album sold. What is the so that means 1,000 streams equals $20. Are we understanding that?
No,
Why you don't? What is the misunderstanding?
because it doesn't equal $20.
What is it that you're not understanding? 1,000 streams equals $20. What about that you're not understanding?
The part where 1,000 streams equals $20.
What about that you don't understand?
The whole concept.
So what do you think streaming equates to? You don't think streaming equates to money?
I think that streaming does equate to money. You're throwing in $20, and I don't think it necessarily means that it equals
Right, so-
$20.
So we do understand a certain amount of streams can equal $20, right?
A certain amount of yes would equal $20.
Okay, so why is there a misunderstanding?
The misunderstanding is that I think we just disagree on how many streams it equals $20.
Right, but we're not arguing how many streams. You understand? We're not arguing about if it's 100,000 or 1,000,000 streams. That's not the argument that we're having.
Sure.
The amount of streams. We're not arguing the amount of streams. That's why I said let's just say, for argument's sake, that 1,000 streams equals $20. Just for argument's sake, because I don't know the exact number you need to stream to make $20. So whatever that number is that number. What I'm saying, it is a certain amount of streams you could get that equals $20. Are we in agreement?
Yeah, there is a number, right? You could just use it.
So whatever that number is, if that rapper do that 5,000 times, that he is a successful rapper is what I'm saying.
No.
Okay.
No.
When you put it like that, it makes a little bit more sense than if 5,000. So,
no, absolutely not. Because if we pick a platform, let's say iTunes, right?
I'm not necessarily saying they're successful, but I get what you're saying.
No, and here's because the math doesn't add up. So if you take like a platform like iTunes,
hold on. What are you defining as success? Are you just defining album records sold, or did someone have to make a profit off of it?
What I'm defining as success is that $100,000 mark, because he referenced that
no matter what the splits are.
Hold on. The man is driving his truck making $100,000. If he could figure out a way to make $100,000 off of his rapping, that would be successful.
100,000 before or after tax / splits.
Both of them is before taxes.
Okay, so 100,000. Okay, but
he would, if we're using iTunes, he would have to have, and it wouldn't be 5,000. It would be 250,000 for him to actually work on any type of even getting close to 80,000, just according to their math.
Right, that's fine. That's fine. But
he's saying that if they streamed 250,000, that would equal 100,000. Therefore, if some rapper had 250,000,
closer to 80,000.
That's fine.
Right,
whatever the number is, he's saying that if they reach that number, that in his eyes they would be successful.
Yes,
correct.
That's what he's saying.
Whatever that number is, yes. Whatever that number is, if they reach that, that's what I'm saying.
I would say it's good enough.
I can't believe this is so difficult. This is crazy.
Because it's a little unfair to measure the music industry today compared to the 90s, right? The 90s, what did we have? Like fucking Napster and shit like that, right? There was getting popular in the 90s and getting popular to today are not even equal to each other. Everything about the music industry has fundamentally changed from what we knew growing up. So we can't actually compare them so well. I would say that a musician of any genre would have a lot more difficult time than he would from the 90s. 90s, he would have had a better chance. Today, it's too easy for any moron to compete. You can find music on iTunes by the billions.
Yeah, but just like this, it's easy for any moron to compete. It's easy for anybody to pick
right.
So you don't have to go into some record label or know someone that knows a record label to be seen. People can just go on YouTube and find you. That's how Tyler the Creator found a couple of his stuff. He was on YouTube. He found someone that made certain melodies or whatever, and he hit him up.
Yeah, and I only know of one person that's ever basically fundamentally stayed away from, like, his starting point to his point of success. He stayed away from record labels. That was Tom McDonald, right? He pissed off a lot of people. Yeah, white Canadian rapper, aka used to be a wrestler.
Okay, I think you have echo strong.
I can't believe that y'all was fighting me on that argument. That was just crazy to me.
Well,
I think you just did a bad job explaining what you were saying. But
It's
somebody has an echo. I don't know which one of us
okay
it
if you
is.
didn't understand. We got there. It's just wild to me that y'all didn't understand. That was just wild to me. The amount of fight that you was trying to have to misunderstand was wild to me.
Why would I? If I was trying to misunderstand, I would have kept it going. And somebody, all right, for the third time, somebody has an echo.
That might be me.
It probably is with that Vietnamese microphone.
Crazy. That was insane.
Nope, I'm muted. It ain't me.
Man.
Oh,
I don't know if I can answer that, to be honest.
No, just pick. Give me your opinion. Just if you can say yes, higher or lower. Like, do you see a lot of 40-year-old rappers right now that are successful, or people starting rappers that are 40 years old?
Okay. I believe if the person is true to themselves and they actually have the musical talent, they could be successful. Because we have Jelly Roll. He started getting popular as he turned 40. So
right. Different thing, different genre. A 40-year-old can definitely no argument there. So do you think that a 45-year-old man or a 39-year-old man should decide, you know what, I want to go back to college and play college football at 39 years old? Do you think that he has a chance of making it to the NFL at 39?
Man, that is crazy. You can play football if you go back to college at 39. So no, because
cut it out.
Yeah, he's not. He's trying to support
listen,
that
man,
argument.
most women
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, boy.
I'll tell you like this. I know. See, like, so I know athletes, right? And I know a couple of athletes that made it to professional after the age of 39. They didn't become no superstar or anything like that, but they got $1 million checks. So it's if you actually put your body, so the problem that I have with it, right? If you are actually putting your mentality and your body through the progression of being successful at whatever that is, I believe that person can do it. So if you start at 40 years old and you have a mentality and you got a history behind it, you could turn into something successful, whatever it is that you're doing.
Not a problem.
I'm talking about the majority.
Wait.
So no, we are not talking about no damn majority. I don't know why people be trying to put me in a box that is just not happening in the conversation. We talking about one person. We are not talking about the majority of people.
I think they're saying the majority of people that became successful.
Right, but I'm just going about what the man is communicating to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't put no extra sauce and I'm just going about what he's saying. Can a man do X, Y, and Z? Yes. The NBA had a 45-year-old rookie, literally.
Well, to be fair, didn't the original idea come on somebody taking up like an extra hobby? Like, say I'm working a 9 to 5 for like 20 years, right? And then I decide I want to do like side gigs as a rapper, doing, I don't know, DJing or some shit, right?
Whatever, right.
As for going back to college, would usually imply that you're going to quit whatever job you're doing and going back in there, right? It's the side gig part that everybody concedes that's fine. Right? It's not I'm just going to drop one career and automatically pick up another one.
Go to the.
Yeah, I think that's where the disconnect is in the conversation.
And also, I think it's because they're trying to pin me into some kind of fake ass corner that I ain't dumb enough to fall into, because I could actually think.
Well, to be fair, you brought up athleticism, right? Like going back to college and going back into college ball. Isn't there an age limit on the draft or something like that? I don't know, but
no, it's not. No,
no,
it's not.
Damn.
No, but even if you're a couple years older, like coming out of college for the NBA, a lot of them don't draft people that are older. Like they always look for as young as possible because they know that's when people are most teachable. That's when they have the most amount of time in theory to learn things.
contract limits too. I'm not
I don't
signing
think
a
contract
fucking
limits are.
yeah.
Most of the time, they also use their connections of being there for so long. They wait for a coach to get into a better position and get them in, because going in the draft could hurt you. That's why Brown, a lot of people try not to go to the draft because it could hurt you. So it's a sick game, that professional sports stuff, when you're dealing with agents and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just chalking it up to basically a bad example being thrown in there.
Yeah.
I don't need no help. I got it.
Sharon don't even know what type of box you're trying to put him in, but he's refusing to go into
It
it.
don't matter, bro. It's fine. So let me ask you this question then. Do you think that a man has a higher chance of going to NFL or being, or doing anything physical like that, NBA, whatever, when he's in his physical prime?
Yes.
Okay.
I agree with that. Yeah.
So you said that marriage-minded women go through their life and start trying to get married at 39. So that's how we know you don't believe that, because logically that doesn't make sense.
That's crazy. That correlation is crazy.
Was that what the topic was about, or did he just switch it?
That correlation is crazy. To compare dating and prime as the same thing is crazy. Because just because you decided to date later, that don't have nothing to do with you being in your prime. What if you don't want to, it's so many examples that people don't even want to have kids. So you being your prime actually doesn't mean anything, because prime meaning, I'm assuming prime, this is when I will assume AR, is that when somebody says a woman in her prime, that means that she is in her prime to have children.
I assume it meant
Because
more
what else can
so
prime means?
maybe when they felt like their body was the best it was, not necessarily to bear children, but just most sexually appealing.
If you never have children, you keep your body tight, you're probably still gonna be very sexy.
Yeah, I agree.
So usually kids is the thing that it disrupts a woman's body. Usually,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
a woman that is
yeah.
highly successful and she's making money, she's most likely going to be fit because she got the money to be fit. She got the time to be fit.
But yeah.
I also oppose that as a concept, right? That's
Sean, are
like
you keeping your
basically
echo
saying-
on purpose?
No,
make
it's
me
not
mad?
me echoing.
No, it's
not
Sharon
me, it's
keeping
somebody
the
else.
echo on purpose.
Oh, well, I don't know.
That's because that's probably because you got headphones on. You can hear every little thing.
I oppose the concept of the dating concept being around fit, right? Like this is saying that the old people in the nursing homes ain't out there having some extracurricular activities that has generated miles and miles and miles of data of STDs in nursing homes, right? This idea that people have to be a specific age to go out and date scrog and stuff like that, that's ridiculous. Everybody doing it at every age. Ugly people are getting laid. Good-looking people are getting laid, and they're all nasty bastards.
So when I talk, everybody, y'all can hear. When I
Yes.
talk, can everybody hear an echo?
Not when you talk. No echo.
So when I'm talking, you can't hear no echo.
Yeah, no echo now.
Right now. Okay. AR, you talk.
It's only echo when I or Josh talk, but when you're muted, the echo doesn't happen.
Oh, cancel your feedback, your background feedback. Turn that off on your settings.
Who, me? I don't have a. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, it's also kind of a bit dumb because when you're going into sports, you're playing against more or less a set demographic. You're not gonna be playing against people your age, but when you're going back into the dating pool, there's plenty of people that are around your age and that you're gonna be talking to. So I'm not really sure why I don't know if that was the original topic or what, or why he just randomly brought that shit up. But yeah.
Well, because there's there
you're
is a
Sharon.
Yeah, you're muted.
Yeah, when you're trying to win the argument, you just be swinging for the goddamn fences.
Well, there is it's not a rule set for an age limit, but the oldest person ever drafted for the NFL was 29 years old, right? So they're just leaning on what has practically been done, right? When you're talking about at least talking about the point, right? And somebody's harking on the example that you provided. That's why it's an argument and not a conversation.
Right. I agree.
Sense. A marriage-minded woman would not wait until she's used and washed up in the market in which that she is trying to now go have herself purchased to go actually and try to pursue that thing. A woman can't say that, well, I went and did my career first, then I had my whole phase during my marriage, and now that I've done through all that, I want to be a wife. But you just said the exact same, but you just told us that you don't believe that men will be successful doing something in their prime. Why would you prescribe that women go do the same thing? Wait until they're out of their prime.
You misrepresent what I'm saying.
I quoted exactly what you said, actually. Exactly what you said.
I'll clarify for you. So a 39-year-old woman that have a history of doing certain things, she is not just dating to be dating. She's dating with intention. She's having a career with intention. She's making money with intention. All those things shows that a woman is very focused. That is a woman that is possibly marriage-minded because she's very focused. So if she could focus on her career, she could focus on the way how she handles herself in the street. She could also focus on a relationship as well. I don't think that because she had some kind of, I guess, a whole phase, that now all of a sudden that she can have a new outlook in life. That means that she cannot be a wife all of a sudden. So if that is the case, so I don't understand what they really be arguing. He just said no argument there. I really don't be understanding the argument.
Well, there's a lot of premises that are being snuck in there, like saying a marriage-minded woman. Well, there happens to be in 2026 that a lot of women at the age of 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 are not marriage-minded, which basically means that their goal is for marriage. Most of them are going after their careers, right? The idea that older women not becoming marriage-minded, right? He's implying that it has to be at a specific age. No, most people aren't thinking about responsibility until they have some infrastructure of responsibility, providing for that responsibility.
I think most people think about marriage at young age because that's what they're taught to do. That's why you see people getting married at 21, which is stupid to get married at 21. You just graduated high school and you get married. You ain't had no time to grow. You ain't had nothing. Having kids at 22. That's crazy to me.
I guess it depends on the economy.
It's because that's how they're raised. That's what they're taught. I think if you took the majority of people and you took them out of the social setting that they were raised in, and they grew up outside of that, and they weren't told to have kids so young or get married so young, they wouldn't do it. Logically speaking, they would want to work for a little bit, save money, be able to explore the world, go travel and stuff, and not have the burden or the responsibility of taking care of a kid or taking a kid wherever they go.
Yeah, but that implies a little extra within it too, right? So the largest demographic of successful marriages actually based off of Christianity. And so it's like these
that doesn't mean anything when you have a book that says, hey, if you get a divorce, I hate divorce, and you have the threat of hell on your back, on your doorstep. So yeah, I would assume that, and no, it's not. I think that if you look at arranged marriages, if you want to talk about success, Indians don't really get divorced. They don't even love each other. Right. They just stay in the marriage.
I did mean within the United States, right? I'm not
even within. Okay, so even if we talk about within the United States, you bring up Christianity as if there's not threats to divorce. If there's not threats to, if you do something that God doesn't like, there's going to be a punishment. Yeah, if you believe that God exists and He's all powerful, then yeah, you would not go against Him, even if it is the right thing to do.
That's a little unfair because that authority or perceived authority, whether you believe it exists or not, is always existed. The reason why I don't go out and rob banks is because I probably end up in prison, right? There's always a threat of something.
That's just because you're a bad person. I don't rob banks because I'm not a piece of shit.
Right. That's what people say, right? But if we make it legal for people to have that choice, it will be the case that most
the majority of killings go unsolved. So we know that it's not hard to get away with the shit. And it definitely wasn't hard to get away with the shit. It definitely wasn't hard to get away with the shit before DNA and before cameras. So
How do you
no, it's not. It's not.
quantify
That's
an
not the reason. You guys that are pieces of shit like to project and say, "Oh, the reason people don't do this is because of this." No, it's because you guys are pieces of shit, and the majority of people are not.
That's fair. Let's try this. How do you quantify ideas that are in people's minds and what causes them to do something?
I don't have to quantify anything.
Right.
All I
In
know
which
is
case,
that
then
the majority of people aren't
best
doing
thing-
stuff because they don't want to do it.
Yeah, no, you're in.
Now,
you're
when you
implying
when you
something
bring
that
up
have
Christian,
no
when
way
you
of
bring
demonstrating.
Christianity into the topic and talk about, oh well, it's successful because of Christianity. First of all, Christianity is
Currently,
by
the
and
largest
large.
demographic of successful marriages is attributed to Catholicism. If we have to
That's
put a
that's
name
fine.
on it.
That's fine.
Well,
And
that's
it's
what
always-
it is.
and
And, yes,
if we
they are
put
taught that
laws in
concept of
place,
being married young.
and
Of course, so are
it's
the
no
Mormons,
different. It's
too.
no different than when you talk about when people like you talk about how back in the day marriages were lasting longer and women weren't doing this, that, and the other, and they couldn't even get bank accounts.
No, because of lack of
It was
options,
illegal. It was
the
illegal
idea
for
that-
them to have bank accounts. It was illegal for them to even initiate a divorce. It was even not possible for them to say they were sexually assaulted by their husband.
It was
And that's what
not-
you
it
people
was
like
not
you bring
illegal
up as
in
if
the
that's evidence of
1920s.
anything. That's the
No, in
thing
the
is that you guys
1920s,
act
if a
like
woman-
it's evidence of anything. And so when you bring up the Bible and say, "Hey, the people that believe in God smiting me if I were to get a divorce, stay married," like, yeah, no shit, they're gonna stay married. They're scared of
False
dying.
premise again.
Okay,
False
all
premise
right.
again. In
What
the
does the Bible say?
1920s,
What does the Bible say about divorce? What does the Bible say about divorce?
Because it's not about the concept of a
does the
Bible. It's
Bible
based
say
on
about
the
divorce?
idea.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't have to be about the concept.
All right. Yeah, we cannot hear either side of the argument. Y'all keep.
Nobody wants to hear his side of the
interrupting
argument, so it's helpful that I'm doing this.
Because I can point to things, right? You're just
Okay.
asserting a claim that you can't
So
demonstrate.
point to us the scripture. What does it say about the divorce?
Because it's not about the scripture.
What does it say about divorce? Point to it. You want to point to
the
things? Point
idea
to the
that
scripture.
A threat exists over
Point
what
to the
causes people
scripture.
to react.
Point to the scripture.
You don't need the scripture because that's
Okay.
not what I'm questioning. That's
What does the
you're
Bible? Okay, that's
questioning,
fine. That's
sir.
what I'm questioning. Can you inform us in the audience? Inform me in the audience.
It
What does the
doesn't
Bible say
matter,
about divorce?
Because my premise is contesting with you
All right.
the idea that a threat causes people to behave a certain way. It's always been that way, and it's that way across the board, regardless if it's about a marriage or about following certain society laws.
Whatever you say, man.
You're just applying it and singling out that it's a bad idea to do it with marriage, but it's okay to do it with any other aspect within society. It's universal across the board.
Whatever you say, man.
And the largest, but I'll go right back to your premise. The largest group of successful marriages are attributed to basically traditional thought processes. In this case, within the United States, it's going to be Christianity. And if you have to actually put a denomination on it, it just so happens to be Catholicism. I dislike Catholicism, right? And yes, I believe that it's majority they teach their women that you're supposed to get married young. I don't believe that a majority of people out there actually hold the faith, right? But there is some kind of weird threat that holds over over them society.
Even if they don't hold the faith, they still practice it culturally. So
Sure,
it doesn't matter
there's
whether
lots
they. Okay, so that culturally is why they tell them to get married young. The Bible doesn't actually
Mm-hmm.
say, as far as I know, to get married young. But
Yes.
culturally, that is what's pushed on. So even if they don't follow the faith to the T, or even the vast majority of it, culturally they're still going to be Catholics, and so that's what they're going to follow.
Correct. And it's usually them following like the society.
Can you
even
tell
if
us
it's
what
like
the Can you tell us what the Bible says about divorce, though?
Well, there are grounds for specific divorces.
Okay, well, what does the Bible say about it, though?
Well,
What is
there
this?
are
What
grounds
does the
for
Bible say?
divorces.
What does the Bible say God's opinion on divorce is?
Opinion, God didn't give. He gave prescription, not opinions.
Well, no, in the Bible it says God X divorce. It says, hey, this is God's opinion about divorce. So what does it say in the scripture?
So the opinion concept, I disagree with the phrasing of it. So if you're going to say that God has an opinion, then
What
you
does
state-
it? What does the Bible say? How does what does the Bible attribute to God when it comes to divorce?
What do you mean?
Okay.
Okay, so hey y'all, do you know a Bible verse that is talking about divorce?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
Josh, do you know a Bible verse that is talking about divorce?
Lots of Bible verses that cover divorce. But I'm assuming that he's talking about like grounds for divorce, right? What authorizes grounds for divorces? I believe is where he's going with it, right?
Malachi 2:16, for I hate divorce. Says
Yeah,
the Lord. Says the Lord, the God of Israel.
Yeah, but does
You
he
just
grant?
said you just said God does not have any opinion on divorce. The Bible doesn't say
Right.
God has an opinion on divorce.
The concept of hatred from a God to us is going to be there's no way of actually depicting what it means, right? But if it's the case,
So
that God
does
hates
the Bible
divorce,
have does
right?
the
Well,
does the Bible
no.
attribute opinion
If
about
it's-
divorce on God? Or does
Then
God
here's
have an
my
opinion
counter.
based
Are
off of the
there-
Bible? Does
then
God have
it's
an
real
opinion on
simple.
divorce?
It's real simple.
Okay,
Are there
okay, hold on.
cases-
All right, so hold on, Josh. Can you answer the question? Does the Bible have a what?
Does the Bible state something that God said about divorce?
Yes.
Okay, does
So
the
there's
Bible-
lots of things.
But earlier you said that God does not have an opinion on divorce. The Bible doesn't say that God has an opinion on divorce.
Well, here, I'll
That's
just
what you said
counter.
earlier.
Hold up. We'll just get your Bible citations for grounds of divorce. So regardless whether it hates it or not, it's prescribed that there are exceptions, just like there are to anything, regardless of whether you believe there's an opinion of hatred or like or whatever. Let's see here. I believe that there's kind of Matthew 5:32, 19:9. Sexual immorality, there's grounds for divorce. Let's see here. First Corinthians. First Corinthians is going to cover the concept that if a person becomes a non-believer, meaning that something that's in somebody's mind would also justify the concept of a divorce. Like there's all kinds of things in there.
You're proving my point, right?
No, it just doesn't mean.
Hold on, Josh. So this way we can understand. Go ahead, AR. What's the point? Go ahead.
You're proving my point because I'm saying that when the Bible restricts divorce to only these set things that God says is allowed or his prophets say is allowed, then you're going to have less divorces, even if the woman should be getting a divorce from her husband, right? So if it's not sexual or immorality, or if it's not, oh, well, he's not a non-believer or something, but let's just say he's a piece of shit, but he's just not doing those things that the Bible says you can divorce him for, you now cannot divorce him.
Yeah,
right. If you're following the Bible, which is bullshit, right? A woman and a man.
You gotta let him get a chance to respond.
I don't really have to. A woman and a man should
claiming
divorce.
a metric that you cannot demonstrate. You have no way of measuring the thoughts that are in people's minds. Unless you've got a mind reading machine, I'm going to contest any premise that's based off of opinion.
That's fine.
Why people do a thing, you can't lay claim to that when it comes down to thoughts, an idea that's in somebody's mind.
So what he's saying is that, for example, if the Bible got these 5 reasons to divorce, if one of the things is outside of those 5 things, now she can't get divorced, is what AR's argument is. That's why y'all have less divorce.
Right, which still wouldn't much matter, because the idea of a success within relation or within marriage, right, is the idea that you get married and then stay married for until death do us part concept.
I'm not saying that's why they don't. I'm not necessarily saying that's why they have less divorce. I'm saying that there's no reason to bring that up. When, to his point, which he sometimes has a double standard, for some reason has a double standard. He says, "Oh well, you can't quantify these things, therefore I'm not going to listen to him." But then when he brings up a statistic, but he can't quantify how many are staying in their marriage because of these reasons, he just hand waves it away. He says, "Oh well, we don't know how many it is, therefore we're just going to ignore it." I personally am not going to bring up a statistic where people have a threat to them or feel like they have a threat to them, where if they don't follow this word, then they go to eternal damnation or
case,
X, Y, and Z. Personally, I don't think bringing up those statistics is very
by
valid.
that same definition, you'd never be able to talk about criminality, right? Because you can't use the statistic because of what? It implies the idea, the mindset of a person. No, those statistics exist for a reason. And we basically take the gold standard of good behavior as non-criminality in society.
I personally don't take people that have the threat of hell on their doorstep are not getting divorces because it's the better way. It's the better way to live their life.
I'm an atheist as well. However,
that's fine.
If
I'm not an atheist.
If I'm looking for,
I don't know why. I don't know why, because I criticize Christianity.
If I'm looking for the standard of group of people that have successful marriages, meaning that they like basically get married and then die married, right? I'm going to look at the group of people that are actually married. And in this case, if I'm looking at the largest demographic, it's going to be these assholes. Regardless of whether
why keep it to the U.S.? Why not base it around the world?
Because I don't have the same cultural practices. Christianity is not the same within the
that's fine. Why not adopt if marriage is the most important thing? Why not adopt the cultural practices of the places where divorce is least
because
prevalent?
I wouldn't know about. I don't even know what the culture of black people is. So I don't generally speak on what black people culture
that's fine.
is.
Why not adopt
the same
those
reason that I
cultures? Why not adopt those practices? Like why not go live over there and adopt the
okay,
practices?
what are the cultural practices? We'll try it, right? What are the cultural practices within, say,
I don't know what
Black Americans, right? That leads to successful marriages.
I don't know what culture.
See, and that's the reason why I don't look for that thing outside, because I don't know what it is.
That's fine, but you can find it, right? But you can find it, correct?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know? Okay. Okay.
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could go look at the cultural practices of Hindus, Indians in general, and see what they do. Arranged marriages. It's not hard.
Hindus is almost, the belief process is generally that the economy is very much different.
How do you know what the Hindu belief process is when you just say you don't know the cultural practices?
Oh, because we have Hindus, unfortunately.
Okay, so it's possible.
Okay,
you're proving my point. So it's possible to know the cultural practices of people that you don't live with if you're around them, or if you see them, or if you see what they do.
No, because it
so you can adopt them. So you know it. So you could adopt them if you wanted to.
It won't tell you what it is. It will only tell you what it is not.
That's fine. You can see the practices. You can see the practices, correct?
Okay, no.
You can't see the practices.
No.
When you live with people, you don't see the practices.
No, you're moving forward. I'm going backwards, right?
I know that's the problem. Is people like you like to go backwards.
Because the concept is your premise is false.
Okay.
So everything that comes out
you don't know the
after
practice, so you can't see the practices of people that you're around.
No, you absolutely.
Okay, so living in Vietnam, you don't know. So living in Vietnam, you don't know the practices.
No, you cannot put into Hinduism in the same.
Living in Vietnam, do you not know the practices of Vietnamese?
No.
You don't.
No.
So you married a Vietnamese wife, and you don't know the cultural practices of Vietnamese.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Not in good faith. It's not even worth having the discussion.
It's not about good faith, right? You're
somehow someone's living in a foreign country but doesn't know the cultural practices of that foreign country. You would be locked up.
Here's an example, right? So within Vietnamese, like they have this whole it's like Buddhism with ancestry worship, effectively, right? So they have they have altars in their houses with like family, basically portraits of family members, right? And so they offer like. They put plates of food on there, like usually every couple years, or like every weird holiday or whatever, right? And it supposedly gets blessed. Do you think I comprehend? No, I'm telling you, I'm giving you an example of a practice that I don't comprehend, right? Do you comprehend why they do that thing?
What? Who's they?
The Vietnamese.
How do you know the Vietnamese do it?
Because you see it.
Okay, you just say you can't know cultural practices by seeing it.
That doesn't imply that I know the practice. It just
says, you know the practice.
I know the thing they do. Oh, okay. So people that put fucking food on tables, right, and pray to it. I've now just basically stated that the Vietnamese do the same thing as most fucking American Christians do, right? Because we do the same thing. But we obviously
by the way,
don't,
Josh,
right?
you're up to $8, Josh, and
that boy owes some money.
And AR, you up to $6.
I ain't cuss. Prove it. I did not say no F-bombs or nothing. No, I didn't. You try to get me, it ain't working.
Right. The concept
I need
here
a timestamp.
It's about the idea of no, right? Yes, people do a thing, right?
You realize, Josh, I asked you, could you ask them? You said no. So obviously you're showing us that you're able to observe them. You observe them so much that you're able to quote us what their practice actually is verbatim, right? You're able to say, hey, they do this, that, and the other. Then you're like, even though I'm able to see it, that doesn't mean I comprehend it. Well, you would be able to comprehend it if you just asked them.
What is their prayer?
I don't know their prayer because I've never interacted with them.
I don't know either, and I'm sitting here watching it.
But you could ask them.
You could ask them.
Yes, and so you would be able to comprehend it, right? You would be able to comprehend, just like you were able to comprehend any other religion. If you were to become a Muslim, if you were to become a Christian, if you were to become a Jew, if you were to become anything, you would understand, you would learn the cultures and comprehend the cultures. So yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you that you can see someone do something and not understand the point behind it. right?
No,
but
you
can
wouldn't.
you can
No,
adopt
no.
culture. Yes, you
Again,
can.
false
So you don't believe.
premise.
So you don't believe that you can
Again,
adopt. So
false
you don't believe in
premise. I'm
assimilation.
just
You
going
don't
to
believe
go back to
assimilation
the
is possible.
original claim.
Do you believe assimilation is
Everything you
possible?
say, I'm going to ignore and go right back to the original
Is
claim.
assimilation possible?
No.
It's not possible. So
No.
the founding fathers, there was no assimilation at all.
There is no assimilation for a single person. No, it
Okay,
requires
what's-
three
what's-
generations. So it's not going
what's
to be
assimilation?
you that
What's
would assimilate.
assimilation?
It would be your grandchildren.
What's assimilation?
Assimilation is going to be basically adopting the beliefs and practices of, in this case, the locals.
Right. So if someone moved to the U.S. and let's say they were around a bunch of Christians and they became baptized and they knew the Bible in and out and they didn't break any laws, have they assimilated to the culture that they're around?
No.
Okay.
And the State
And so
Department,
Josh just
the
yes,
State
and
Department
he
is very
doesn't
specific
know what
about
he's talking
this.
about.
No, the State Department is very specific about this. There is a metric for it, and that metric is a third generation. So the person that came over, they don't assimilate. It's usually, objectively,
can't
the
assimilate.
metric that they use is the third generation, sir.
The metric that they use
The
is
first
on a
generation
macro
doesn't know
macro
the thing
level.
that you lay claim to.
The reason they use the third generation is because we're talking about macro. We're talking about individuals here. Can an
Because
individual
the only
assimilate?
thing that they can replicate or the only metric they can use are a replication of behaviors. And the first
they can't.
generation does not replicate the behaviors.
Why is it only replication of behaviors? Why can they not also believe it?
Because that's the only thing that you
No,
can
I want to hear
measure are-
scientifically. I want to
the
see you
only
quote
thing
studies.
that you
No,
can
quote
measure
studies.
are the things that people do. You cannot
Quote
measure the
studies.
thoughts in people's minds.
So how do you know the people living there actually believe what they say, what they
We
do?
don't know. You have to
Okay.
just basically speculate
so
as
if
best you can.
Okay.
Hence, we go back to that word "know" that you insist
So-
on using.
Who's winning, Josh? Or you are? I'm gonna type.
You're
I'm gonna
laying
type
claim
two,
to
make sure I get
knowing a
100%
thing
real
that
quick.
you can't possibly know.
So nobody knows anything. Therefore, there is this conversation about
Nobody
anything.
knows anything that
This
regards
conversation
the
about
grounds
anything
of
is
an
purposeless.
idea in somebody's mind.
This conversation about knowing anything or anything is pointless because you don't know if someone is
not-
actually telling the
it's
truth.
not
You don't
gonna
know
be
if they're
relativity.
if they believe what they're saying. You don't know if they
It's
believe some
not
other thing. You
objective
don't know if they have
relativity.
any integrity. You don't. It's just purposeless having conversations with
How
people
do you
like this
know-
because they dumb it down to well,
okay.
nobody knows
Let's go
anything.
with
Therefore, we can
integrity.
know nothing.
Let's go
We
with
don't know
integrity.
for example, those studies that he's quoting, right? If we go by, well, nobody
They're
knows
not
what people are
studies.
thinking. It is a study when you say
It isn't a
Catholicism.
study.
It is a study when you say Catholicism is the least divorced peoples in the U.S. or whatever.
Oh,
we
that
say.
one, yeah, that one's
That's
just
based
a
off of studies,
statistic.
right?
That's a statistic.
Yes, correct. And that is based off of people. Either it's gonna well, maybe there is some catalog people can find online. I don't know. A lot of times it's going to be based off of people's individual inputs. So they say,
No,
hey,
it's
this,
off
that,
of
and the other.
church. It's off of church records, unfortunately.
Okay, so off of church records that you don't know haven't been manipulated.
Now that would be a fair concept to it, but even if
Okay,
you
so you don't know
believe,
if it's been
like-
manipulated. You don't
hold
know
up,
if people
it's
are
the
actually
same-
separated.
No,
You don't know how
no,
they're
sir.
you don't know
No,
how they're
sir.
living. You
Even
don't
if
know
it
if they're
was the
still
case,
interacting with each
it's
other, if
just
they
like
live
voter
separately.
fraud,
You
right?
actually just
You
don't
can
know
point
anything.
to cases of voter fraud,
Based
right?
off
But
of
you
your
can't
logic,
point
you
to
don't know
enough
anything.
Cases that actually twist the data to mean something else.
Based off of your logic, you don't know anything.
Well, in that case, right? You just say is any statistic can basically be a lie.
That's what you said when you say, "Oh, well, we don't know what anybody is thinking."
my
Therefore,
premise
yes, any
is based off of, no, sir. What did I
Yes.
say? What
Because
did I
again,
say,
all
AR?
they're doing is practicing
What
it
did I
for the.
say,
All they're doing
AR?
is practicing it
What
in
did I
public, but they're not
say,
doing it in
AR?
private. They're
What
practicing
did
it
I
in public,
say?
but they're not doing it in private.
What did I say, AR?
It's as simple as that.
Steelman my position.
Steelman?
Yes, steelman my position.
Steelman or strawman?
Steelman it, not straw
I've
man
never
it.
heard that
Steelman it.
Never heard
Steelman
that
is
one.
effectively
That's a different
you
level
can
of
basically
autism.
say my claim.
I haven't
and
reached that level
basic-
yet. I haven't reached that level of
Okay,
autism yet.
okay. So my position, I'm going to say this real clear. Listen real closely, AR.
It's hard with the lisp.
You or any other individual cannot lay claim to know an idea, a thought that exists in a person's mind, much less what would cause them to behave in a certain way.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's my
so
intentional-
so that's fine. We can't
You
contribute.
went way
We can't
past it,
contribute
and your
Catholicism.
premise, the
That's
original
fine. We
premise
can't
you
contribute
laid
the
was false.
Catholicism as a reason people aren't getting divorced. It's not Catholicism.
It doesn't. I didn't lay claim that
You
Catholicism.
did. You
is
said
the
people
reason
that
we
follow
aren't getting
Catholicism.
divorced.
You said
I
people
said
that
the
follow
largest
Catholicism
That's
are
not
the
what I
reason
said.
are the people that get less divorces.
You misrepresented it. That's not
It's
what
not
I said.
misrepresenting. I'm just saying what you
No,
said.
it's not what I said.
It is.
Rewind the tape. What was my claim?
People with less divorces follow Catholicism.
No.
Yes.
Well, yeah. With the largest demographic.
No, is it
group
yes
of
or no?
people
Because
with
you keep on going back and
successful
forth. Is it yes or
marriages
no? Is it yes or
would
no?
effectively be within the subgroup of Catholicism. I started with Christianity and bumped it down to Catholicism, right?
Yeah, we know that.
That
So is
does
it yes
not
or no that
imply
that is
that
what you
it's
said or not?
because of no. That does not imply that it's because of Catholicism.
Okay. Of course it's
going
not. You
to
just
be
insert something and then you
because of something
backtrack.
that
I
they
didn't
do
insert it
within
because I'm
Catholicism.
implying that's the reason. I just inserted it because I wanted to insert it. We understand that you guys don't stand on
Right.
it.
No, sir.
We understand the lack of integrity. We understand.
I just came up here to tell you I see you, Petrie. Let them argue, but I see you shine. Don't let them take your shine away, girl.
Read the damn super chat since you want to interrupt.
I'm driving. AJ. AR just retreat. You outmatched, and it is clear. Your house nigga. Oh, he said that part. My bad.
No,
That's
we're not bidding on
crazy.
AR. We are not bidding on AR.
crazy.
Y'all, AR, you up here getting beat up. I just logged in.
I know, man. I know that you're gonna agree with him because he lacks integrity just like you lack integrity.
I don't even know what was said.
Y'all are two sides of the same coin.
He upset. He upset today.
I'm always upset. What are you talking about? I'm either always upset or always not upset. Y'all got to pick one.
It's not based off of integrity, right? It's based off of you adding something in within the claim, right? You're implying something.
No,
the same thing if you pull the
right.
clip.
What's
if
the
you pull the
subject?
clip up with Sharon, right? Somebody added.
Hey, Sharon,
something
can you give me like a little brief? What's going on between these two?
The argument is that Christians have the lowest divorce rate, and AR is saying, "Hey, it's only because."
No.
Is that wrong?
Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying it's only because of that. I'm saying that you bringing that statistic up while ignoring the reasons that it may be is a completely different issue.
Does
So
it
the reason,
matter
just
what
like in
the
the past, so for
reasons
example,
are?
it's no different. I brought it up earlier. It's no different than the people that bring up that marriages, there was less divorce in the past, but then they just leave out the fact that women couldn't even initiate divorces, that women couldn't sue their or bring forth, bring up the.
Hey, PhD.
Hey, Diva.
Hey, Miss Diva.
The leader's here.
Hey,
See how all that chaos came under control.
Whatever you like. Ain't that what we
Damn.
doing? They said you the leader of the women. Whatever you like. Whichever one you like. Hi, Tiva.
Hey, PhD, you gotta say how can I serve you, Sharon? Say it.
Right.
So the argument is that Christianity got the lowest divorce rate, and I guess we couldn't hear the argument.
No, it wasn't Christianity. It was Catholicism. Now, can you shut your goofy ass up and let them finish?
Damn. I have no interest
You allowed to talk to you like that, bro?
I have no interest in talking to him.
That's crazy. I would never let
what
someone
was
talk
the
to me like
point?
that.
So what was the point, Sharon?
Well, the original point is that if we're going back to the video, right? It's people will insert something a little extra within a claim, right? For the point of putting some pushback, right? Nobody particularly made mention as to why Catholicism had like a larger success, what we call successful marriage rate, right? Because it really doesn't matter. It's based off of goal orientation selection. If you want a thing, that's the direction you generally go in, right? I can't like say that, well, to be a Catholic, right? You have to have faith, right? I don't know if faith has something to do with the divorce, right? I can't lay claim to all of the factors that come into it. But the original point is people have conversations, right? And they insert a little something extra within the claim to twist it so they can go back and argue into it. It's narrative driven. Oh, and shout out. The original point on top of that is Sharon's the leader of the Black women now. Did you know that, E?
Yeah, I think so. Why not?
So Sharon is now an alpha male.
Okay.
Oh.
Why did that bother you, Josh?
Oh, it doesn't
If
bother
you-
me.
if-
I came.
I'm just
doesn't bother me
asking.
at all.
I'm trying to understand if Sharon is leading all the black women, and it really sound like it have nothing to do with you. You okay with it?
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely. I actually came up here to give him his flowers and celebrate the leader. Right. I'm going to call this man the modern 2026 Martin Luther King of our society. I'm putting him up there.
So who leads you white incels?
Incels. Damn, that hurts.
I mean, if one person can just lead these demographics, who's your leader?
My leader, well, technically my grandfather would be my leader, technically speaking.
I thought it was Jesus.
I'm an atheist.
No,
No,
he said he's an atheist now.
I thought you was Catholic.
No.
Well, technically, you can never renounce Catholicism. I think they don't let people renounce it. So technically, he's still on the books as a Catholic to the Catholic Church.
I was never baptized
true.
a Catholic. I was never baptized a Catholic.
That's true from the Catholicism. They would not let us leave. It doesn't matter if you do leave, if you go and get baptized in another denomination, you are going to be forever listed at the Vatican as a Catholic. They will not let you remove. I've requested to remove myself and my children from their database. They said absolutely not. You're forever ours. So
Okay, so you thought-
that is their stance. You cannot be removed from the docket of ever being a Catholic. I mean, your heart you can, and you don't have to, no one can force you to practice Catholicism, but they would not take those numbers out, which is why they have such a high number, because they believe in once a Catholic, always a Catholic.
Yep. I think Muslims are the same way. Actually, Muslims, I think, believe that everybody was technically born Muslim. And if you don't believe in Islam, then you're, infidel or heretic off rip.
So, just out of curiosity, does Catholicism have something called debaptism? I give you the Latin term if you want. I'd have to look it up though. Debaptism. No.
They don't.
So if I pull it up from the Vatican as to explain the ritual from it that removes the baptism, which I will agree, it sounds a little weird, right? That it has no meaning, that it's just a thing that exists on paper. It quite literally is the formal renunciation of being baptized within the Catholic Church. That's why the term de-baptism. It exists formally. I don't think it's commonly used.
Yeah, well, good luck finding that, because you're more than welcome to share that, but that's not a thing. Okay.
It's not a thing.
Now, anybody can renounce anything. Like, you can denounce and renounce the things you want to, but what are you trying to prove here? Like, you're trying to say that they accept that you can. They won't let you even. Did you say what I said? We just told you the Vatican. You're
Yes,
forever.
you're laying claim.
Once you've been baptized, once you've gone through those things, and you have been baptized into the Catholicism, they don't allow a removal of that. You can't get your name also for you to say you can be debaptized. You're going against what they already said. No. Yes.
Okay.
Fuck with us, just stuck with us. Okay, that's what they say. In
So
so
what
many
is
words.
it?
So I don't know what you're trying to say that can happen.
So what is the Catholic debaptism doctrine? What is that?
There is no Catholic debaptism doctrine.
Oh, okay. So the Vatican, its publishing just doesn't mean anything. Understood.
What publishing do you have from the Vatican, and how would you have access to that? Because unless you're somebody,
it's on their website. It
right.
describes what you would call the ritual, I guess.
It's on their website. Where?
On their website.
You have that link?
I can pull it up if you need it.
And I'll be happy to visit it, because I'm pretty sure you don't have Archdiocese nor Vatican actually official material. You couldn't have that.
Well, I don't know what the official material is, right? Like, it could.
So you just got some random stuff somebody put out on the internet.
You're implying something.
Just put
my
the link in the chat.
implication is that there is a publishing of a ritual. It somewhat describes
and
the
I'm
ritual
happy to challenge
and says that
that.
it exists.
Listen, sir,
you're saying it doesn't exist because it's not an official doctrine on their website.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure I'm the only dang on female as that I know on this YouTube side of the YouTube that was completely indoctrinated and adopted by the entire convent. So I'm gonna tell you that that's not a thing. Okay, that's not a secret.
Yeah.
Beachy was indoctrinated. Beachy was adopted by a whole covenant. And look, we know that story. And if you don't know it, oh well, just ask me another time. So if there's some ritual that you're talking about, I don't know about it because it doesn't exist. And if you have it, and I go pull out catechism because I got all this stuff, I'm gonna tell you that's not a thing. So whatever you have, please put that link in the chat, and I will be happy to go visit it.
I got you, Beachy. This is from Catholic.com. There is no church ritual for debaptizing a person. Baptism makes an quote indelible, I guess, spiritual mark, end quote, and cannot be undone. Catechism of the Catholic Church, 1272. The advocates of debaptism demand that their names be removed from the records that the church uses to keep track, blah, 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 blah. The church's standard practice when such requests are received is to provide a marginal note of the request in baptismal records, but not to remove the person's name. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the only thing that I don't know is that it may or may not remove the name. That part I don't know. I would assume it removes the name. Because that would be their official.
Hey, hey, hey.
All right, let's read some of the super chats. I'm not sure if Diva is ready to read. I'm not sure she's busy today. Formidable AJ with the $4.99. Hey, y'all, just retreat. You are outmatched, and it's clear. Peasy ain't gone with the 10 ball. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Willie MF Beeman with the 10 ball. There's being catty, and then there is this. Intentionally clipping a video without context. I don't know if that did we clip this video without context?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
And then misquoting what was said isn't just feminine, it's bitch made. Do better, champ. I'm not sure who he talking about.
No, the original claim was an insult to you that turns out to be not an insult, but an actual crown that you would put on a king, Mr. Leader.
Why don't you just get on panel and say it?
I'm not exactly sure what this means, to be honest.
I think he ain't talking to me. We know he ain't talking to me.
It's a good possibility that he's talking to you.
Nah, ain't no way.
And make sure y'all put 1 in the chat for whoever, for Josh, and a 2 in the chat for AR. Goddammit, participate.
Vote for AR. He's black. You don't vote for AR. He's black. You don't want to grant your vote to a white man.
Are you black today, AR?
That's dangerous.
I'm still deciding. I usually give myself until at least 1300 Eastern time zone. So I got about 45 more minutes.
Uh-oh, it's 50-50. So, Willie, I don't know what you mean. We was going through the video. They started their own argument, so I don't know what you mean that I'm clipping something. That's kind of crazy to me. We literally going through the video. Voted for who won the argument, Angel? Just in case you don't understand.
No,
even though you already voted. Huh?
Nothing.
What's up with you, Beachy? How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you guys? I was about to go, get out there and do a little 1-2. And I said, look at this title over here. Let me jump in real quick. I brought some female energy. Shout out to Diva for being here also. I haven't seen y'all in a while. So Sharon, you out here, you the leader, huh? Do you have a uniform for the late? Do we have is there a uniform or a team color? Do you have a motto so that we can understand the motto with the the community? Did you get your crown? Did you guys give Sharon the proper attire for his leadership? He just can't be out here being basic. Okay.
Damn, that's a good idea.
What's the motto? So that y'all done delegate Sharon the leader. I mean, so I guess you guys just need to follow the leader. I don't see the problem. Y'all need to get like Sharon. Get like Sharon out here. Y'all won't be, looking crazy. They need to get like you, Sharon. We're gonna get some shirts that say "Get like Sharon Bracy." Okay, and then you
I,
can.
I for one agree with her. Well, can we like crowdfund a cap or something that says black women leader? Like, can we do that?
No, we can't do anything because you're not a woman and you don't get to participate. He's leading us, not you. Why are you all up in the leadership? You're not, sir. You did not.
I'm just trying to get him a
yourself.
crown. So
No,
I'm just trying to
you can't do
crowdfund a
anything.
crown.
The ladies, Diva, they will take care of all the appropriate things that the ladies need to do for the leader. You don't just get to jump in. Okay, he says leader of the women. So you're not qualified to. So you're not a candidate. You're not a candidate for the program.
What kind
you're
of
not a
marker
candidate for the program. You're not a woman. It's for
yeah. What kind of marker are you proposing for as an identifying marker for Sharon? Is it a crown? Is it a cap?
That's Diva's the chair committee on that. That would be her call. So that's that. And you don't need to worry yourself about it because you're not going to be coming with us, okay?
I absolutely am going to put Sharon on blast, right? Like I'm clipping this,
you're not
and Sharon is going to be
us.
all over YouTube. There is no way I'm letting this stuff slide. I'm marketing Sharon.
Sharon's leading
now.
us to glory, and you're not coming. So
no. I'm not leading the black woman. I'm leading Sharon. I'm basically going to market him all over YouTube. When a person is crowned a king, he should be advertised. We are going to market Sharon.
Let's jump back into the video to see what they're talking about. Let's see what Willie MF and Beeman talking about, because he's saying that we are misquoting him. I guess. I don't know. It got to be on both sides for that situation.
No argument there. But what I want you to understand that you're admitting is that, one,
whenever I start talking, they never have a goddamn argument. And you know what? I agree with you, Sharon. I know you do. So it makes sense.
What you prioritize is what you're minded. That woman wasn't marriage minded until she wanted to be married. And now what she also thinks is that because she's done these other things, like we just explained to you, her career, all those things, she thinks those are what make her qualify for the men she wants. And now she's 45, still trying to find the dude. But that's cool, right?
So
let me ask you this.
Okay.
So let me ask you this part. So that woman who went and did all of those things, right? And I'm saying we take the whole phase out of it. A woman being a lot of times, a woman can be intentional about being married, but can you say that if a woman is not finding out what the man she's with requires from his wife and then trying to be those things, that she's intentional about being a wife?
Ask the question one more time.
Can you say that a woman who says she wants to be married is being intentional about getting married if she's not finding out what it takes to marry the man that she's with, what he values in a woman, what he wants his wife to be, what his expectations are?
If she's not focusing on the person that she's with, and yes, then I agree with you 100%. She gotta be able to be a wife to the man that she is with, for sure.
So do you see how now that your logic, and mind you, everything that you're saying, there's a.
So I don't understand how he would get from that and then he's gonna say my logic. How does that correlate to my logic? I don't understand that at all. Hey y'all, can you see how that correlates to my logic?
No. Can you to be honest, I didn't hear what he said.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
Age group for it. It's not the women on this panel. The stuff that you're talking about is for women in their prime. And it's not a dig at anybody, but it's a fact. What you're talking about right now is not for your peers. It's not for your contemporaries. It's for the people that come after you. So if you were having this conversation with a panel full of young women in their prime, it would land, and I don't think much pushback would be had. However, you're telling old women to date like young women, and that is their number one problem.
That is insane to me. So no. That's crazy. So we saying that older women that is career driven and they focus on non-relationship things.
Yes.
That those women when they hit 30, when they hit 36, the market, right? They are not marriageable anymore.
No. Whoa. What I'm saying is not saying that they're not marriageable. They're not as marriageable as the women that these men want and that they're competing with. A 40-year-old woman who's been in her career for 20 years is not going to be as married as wifely as marriage material to a man who values all the things that men value compared to that 25, 26, 27, 28-year-old woman who has less life experience, has been through less.
That's
Cap.
That's just insane.
It's also statistically It's also statistically inaccurate if we're just dealing with the black demographics, and I mean just the black demographic. The age of successful marriages, like the people that basically get married and stay married until that whole death do us part thing, is between the age group of 25 and 34. So what do they mean by young, right? Is 34 your prime? Like, I don't know. He would have to actually define as to what year is your prime, right? But generally speaking, the success rates within the black American blacks is between the ages of 25 and 34. That's where they tend to land.
Josh, do you think that's a good year to get married between that time?
I have no freaking clue, right? What works for black people probably ain't gonna be the same thing that works for white people. Right?
Well, just say in general for people. In general for people, do you think?
I cannot make a generalization because I don't believe that culturally different types of whites are going to culturally kind of like mesh really well with the different types of blacks within the United States.
You did make a generalization that made no sense.
24 or 25 to 34 is the American blacks, right? Now, what makes them successful? I have no clue. Ask y'all. It's y'all's culture. You tell me.
See,
no, I'm telling you
to
that stat you gave makes no sense. Like, that's just
Absolutely
dumb.
doesn't.
Because if that was the case, then we would have a whole bunch of longer lasting marriages,
No,
right?
because
People
it
are getting
doesn't
married
speak
at
to the
24.
number. The statistic does not speak to the number of marriages. It speaks to the number of marriages based on an age range. The more successful
But you're
marriages
saying that
are
these
between
marriages are
these age
more
groups.
successful. I'm saying if a
Yes.
marriage starts at 24 and it's more successful,
If
as
you
you're
got
claiming,
married at
these
the
people do
if
get
you
older.
got married, it basically means this. I'll simplify it for you. If you got married between the ages, like your day one, you got married between the ages of 25 and 34, you're more likely to be a successful marriage. That's according to the people that got married at those ages are still married based on death, meaning till death do they part. That's the statistics.
That's insane. You know how many divorces we see on a regular basis? People those ages, like that are together 2 or 3 years, right? Like that makes no
You're
that was dumb.
arguing. You're arguing the total number of divorces. It's not my claim.
No, I'm not arguing the total number. I'm saying the whole premise is stupid. When you're classifying these being the most successful marriages, right, lasting the longest, we should see some
Not the
evidence of it.
longest. Not the longest. Quite literally, the definition of marriage success is based off death do us part, meaning they're
Right.
married. One partner is married at the age of death.
So Josh, it sounds like they took all the people who was deaf do his part and found out what ages those people got married, and they said their ages
Correct.
was between 24 and
So
34.
that would
Correct.
mean
That's
that
what the
we're not
statistic
even
is.
talking about this generation, right? If it's deaf do them part, right, and they're older, right? They're partner, they're widowers now, right? And they can tell you they got married at 24. That wouldn't even apply to this generation.
Yeah, nobody says that what works. Nobody says what works in the 1940s is going to work today. I have no idea what it is, right? I can't even lay claim as to what the causes are.
Claimed would be based on. It's not like they got married at 24 and
The
hopefully they didn't die at
statistics
34.
go against
What are you
the
talking about?
statistics
That was dumb.
are a rebuttal to the original claim as whatever your young prime. So if somebody's going to say it's 18, 19, 20, 21, that would imply that those statistics or that claim is false according to the statistics.
So do you believe, Josh, that people make more rational decisions at like 24, 25 than 20? That's why
I
they might.
assume so. I assume so. Yes, I would believe that a 25-year-old makes more rational decisions than an 18-year-old. Yes.
That makes sense. So yeah, I kind of understand the theory of it. Like I don't have the statistics, but a person being able, even when they say men brain don't fully develop to 25, so him making the decision at that age to get married versus making the decision. I think the value system of a 21-year-old and a 25-year-old is typically different. That's basically why that statistic is saying what it's saying.
Well, last time I checked on who's least likely to divorce, with those age numbers, it ended up being women who actually went to college and school. Those women tend to stay in marriages longer than the average female. That is certifiably, googly, pulled up, whatever you want to use for your research. That's a fact. And it probably has nothing to do with the love and all that. It has something to do with the commitment and the being able to look at bigger pictures and their thinking and fulfilling out something that they started, if I guess. It doesn't go into details why, but it does show that those women at that age, he said, those that tend to have acquired a higher level of education will stay. Now, it doesn't say they're going to stay happy, and it didn't say they're staying willingly and blissfully, but they tend to finish it out.
But I also think that it's a factor of being more stable. If you look at a 21-year-old versus a 25-year-old, I think finances have a lot to do with staying. Like you said, not saying that it have anything to do with happiness, but I have heard women say, I'd rather cry in a mansion than cry in an apartment or a box. You know what I'm saying? So I think finances.
No, rappers say that. Women don't say that. Rappers say that.
Women ain't never said that. You never heard that?
No.
I didn't heard a woman say that.
Your favorite rapper, Drake, he say stuff like that.
That's your favorite rapper, either, man?
And that's an extreme. Why does it have to be an extreme, like a mansion versus a box? No one ever puts something reasonable, like what's in the middle. So no one goes from.
I didn't say apartment. I didn't say apartment.
That's still a stretch. An apartment all the way to a mansion. There's a middle ground there. Y'all never go for the middle. You always make the extremes like so extreme. In an apartment, which is non-ownership, certain square footage, over to a mansion, which is a big jump, and you don't allow.
There's nothing wrong with apartments. I'm not about to let you act like it's like we said he was homeless. Two people staying in an apartment is okay, Beachy. Stop.
I know, but I'm just saying there's never y'all go so extreme. You're like, oh, she'd rather be in a mansion than over here in an apartment. It's like, but there's something in the middle between apartment and a mansion.
It's a single family home. It didn't sound good. That's why they use it. It's called single family home. It don't sound good.
Okay.
But no, I get it. But I just think that we do have to have that conversation of should we be waiting to get married? Because
the answer is yes.
We can go ahead, AR.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah. I just think because I didn't get married until I was 29 years old. And I feel like if I was to get married at, really, I think it was 28. But if I was to got married at 21, I don't think I would have been the person I need to be for my wife at 21. So, but most men can't obviously say that.
Either man, why do you think so many men want to try to discourage women in older ages and act like they are not dateable? They are we're supposed to just throw them away.
Well, it's a lot of things. Having these conversations over the last couple of weeks, I think a lot of dudes want to still run their baby mama lives. That's one step. So usually older women are sometimes there's some men baby mama, and they don't want nobody. They want to have their baby mama in the field. That's one thing. And the second thing is I think it's trying to discourage other men not to get them so they can get them, because these older women still getting hollered at.
Absolutely. Shout out to shout out to Men Diva up here. Y'all know what y'all not gonna do. You all are not gonna make us in the 40 and up or even 45 and up group think that we are not top notch. You're not gonna make ain't nothing you can tell me to make me think I could not go out here and get 3, 4, 5 husbands and some more.
So the thing was,
I'm here and I'm in the flesh, and I know the men are coming to the goddamn Cougars. They want us. They want the older women, the younger men too. They don't like the foolishness. They trying to get a piece. Okay, we are the winners over here. So you're not gonna make anybody up here or nowhere in the universal sphere, in our age group, you cannot convince us that we are not the cream of the crop. You're not going to be able to tell us we're not the.
Can I ask some
we
questions,
are.
please?
So wait.
We are
The
not
thing
last
was
pick.
though, I
Matter of
didn't
fact,
hear.
for peace of mind, and she
I didn't-
already done the foolish game. She's not with the goofiness. We are going to be always their first choice. So I don't know
But wait
what you
though,
heard.
in Willie Beeman's comment, I didn't hear him saying that older women shouldn't be married. I heard a critique of the advice being given saying it doesn't apply, right, to older women. Not that older women shouldn't get married, not that they can't get married, not that they're not worthy of being married. It was more of a criticism of the advice being given would apply to younger women, but it wouldn't apply to older women. That's what I heard. I didn't hear him saying that older women can't get married.
Yeah, but
Well, what's the advice,
regardless-
Willie? What's the advice that applies to one and not
Yes.
the other
Right.
that he's talking about? Please respond. You're on mute.
I hear you. What you say?
I said, what's the advice that applies to one and not the other that he's talking about?
I mean, I didn't hear the exact advice given, but I would agree that, yeah, as you grow older, you date different. That's just logic. I think that
All
applies
right,
to
can you
men
give an
as
example
well.
of some advice that maybe is common that people on, you know, they'll say like simps or whatever say to women that is advice for older women that should only be advice for younger women, or vice versa? Can you give some general advice, like an example of some general advice that people hear on that side of the aisle that
Not
they
off
bitch
the
about?
top of my head, but I do think there are differences in how you date being older and younger. I think that's just
So can you give an example on how,
accepting the
like,
premise.
okay, what advice would you give an older woman that also wouldn't be helpful for a younger woman, or vice versa?
Start paying for PS5s. I mean, at that point in your career, you have accumulated some things that a younger
In other
woman hasn't.
words, he doesn't have any.
Yeah.
He
I
doesn't have
guess I'm
any.
confused because I feel like the general advice is going to be good no matter what age you are, right? You want to find someone that is compatible with your values, that believes the things that you believe in, that is financially literate, that can help you grow as a person, help you grow in whatever ways that you're looking for. I think like most dating advice can be pretty generalized and it applies across the board. And so I'm confused about, I just want to know what's some advice that people are hearing that people are giving to older folk that shouldn't be given to them because it should only go to the younger folk. That's what I want to know.
Listen, Willie and Willie Beeman, neither one of them have a clue about what they talking about when it comes to giving advice. They just talking. Willie Beeman, he just want to downgrade older women for whatever reason. He acting as if because you hit 40 to 45 as a woman, all of a sudden you cannot be marriage minded and no man wants you. But in reality, usually a man in his 40s, 45s, he wants a wife or woman around his same age group. Majority of men, the one that are mature and that's at their proper age bracket, they do not want no younger woman. They don't feel like dealing with no younger woman. They don't want children majority of the time, and they don't want to be dancing to Sexy Red. It's just not a true thing what he is saying at all. Majority of older people that have their right state of mind, they're going to date within their age range. I don't know why we cannot just say a man that is dating 20 years younger is just immature for his age. It is what it is. And I don't give a damn if he's Leo DiCaprio or whoever else that they want to come up with an idea that they want to be with, because the only reason why they call these men out is because they so infatuated of how successful Leonardo DiCaprio is. I don't give a damn. He's immature for his goddamn age.
So
he like men, right? Look, I'm convinced he like men.
Oh, Willie?
Leo?
Nah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, my bad.
He has an extreme OCD condition that has prohibited him from dating and having successful relationships because he doesn't want to be touched.
BT, you got a crush on Leo?
No, I just know. I be reading. Why would I have a crush on Leo? I'm just
Because
telling her that he has a serious OCD issue that has prohibited him from having successful relationships because idea of touching and skin, and he has to do all this extra stuff. It is.
What's that got to do with going after a 20-year-old?
Hold on, let me finish.
It makes sense.
Not only in his dating life, but also in his acting life, it has been it's crippling for him, and he's talked about it and how it's even roles he hasn't been able to take because he could not get past the freaking OCD of him having to touch and engage with his own cast.
But do you think that it's more likely that he's gonna be being touched by more sexually minded 22-year-old, or
I think he can control
50-something-year-old lady past menopause?
No. What I'm saying is that I think he can control.
That wasn't for you either, man. That was for Beachy because she brought up OCD and not wanting to be touched. But in my head, it would seem that the younger, like the 20 to 25 or whatever age range you want to go with, age of women are more likely to want sex and want to be physically touched and stuff like that than someone that's older and is out of that mindset. So it would seem that if he doesn't want to be touched, he should go with someone older rather than younger.
I don't know. He's been battling with that since he was a child. You have to ask Leo. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's smarter in his what he think of in his mindset, and that it's easier for him to control a younger woman. He can say, "Don't touch me." He can set all these rules.
Yeah.
Look, you ain't got to touch nobody when you're bending over.
Oh, damn.
See, now she on some other shit.
Come on, D.
Hey, look, but the
we're not gonna just skip past
the idea that you could tell a
you might
younger
have to.
woman, I don't like to be touched, and you could tell an older woman, I don't like to be touched, that one is going to do it more than the other is crazy. So if you tell an older woman, I don't like to be touched because I have a condition, that you think that woman's going to say, I don't give a fuck and just touch you?
Yep, I do.
Absolutely.
No.
Especially PhD.
Absolutely not.
PhD was gonna touch me regardless.
Absolutely not.
I think
That's
PhD
crazy.
was gonna touch me regardless. She ain't gonna listen to my feelings.
See,
Yeah, that's
y'all.
seriously. All right, so he's not even being serious at this point. All right, we're gonna see.
Oh,
We're gonna
this
jump back
is
in and see
joking.
what
Y'all
he's
so
talking about.
serious.
I know.
Y'all want to go back to the video. Don't want to talk about it. Golly, so serious tonight.
Relationships and failed, has less trauma, less baggage you compared to that 25, 26, 27, 28-year-old woman who has less life experience, has been through less relationships and failed, has less trauma, less baggage, and then more importantly is still open to being taught and coached. So that's who these 40-year-old women are competing with. For example, just say that I know that you're a millionaire, right? You're the guy that
the
women
issue
like.
that I'm having is that the issue that I'm having with you saying, Will, is that you saying that those men that is at this upper echelon, they are too immature for their age.
No, it's not that
That
they're
they
immature.
gotta date somebody with less experience
That's
and all
not
these
an
things that they
immature
gonna
thing.
have to mold them into something where they could be with somebody that's at their core for their age.
True. Why
No,
you over
it's
there
not
That they
that
grabbing
gotta,
your
they gotta
goddamn
date
forehead,
somebody
True?
with less experience
That's
and all
not an
these things that
immature
they gonna
thing.
have to mold
What
them
you looking?
into
What's over
something
there?
with
What are you
less
grabbing your forehead
experience
for?
That's
and all
not an
these things that they
immature
gonna
thing.
have to mold them into something where they could be with somebody that's at their level of thinking, at their level of career mentality, knows how to move in a room, know how to hold themselves out. They cannot deal with a mature woman that has boundaries.
No,
They
that's-
want to deal with
that's
somebody
not
that
what
they
it
gonna
is.
have
Right
to
there.
build their boundaries, is what I'm hearing.
So I understand what he said. So he never was talking about 21-year-old women. He was talking about the 29 to 28-year-old women, right? When he said that men are have less experience, I think men fantasize about being women first, right? I want to be the first. I want to be the first person to take you on vacation. I want to be the first person that you buy a house with. I want you to be the first person that you do. I buy you a car that you. And I think what he was saying is that less experience. He wasn't talking about from a knowledge point of view. He was just talking about from the idea of less things in life. Like, Jamaica might be boring for Diva because she done been to everywhere. Versus a younger woman, she'd get excited about those little things. So that's what I think he was trying to portray, in my opinion.
And to me, that sounds crazy because I don't give a damn what woman went to whatever island or city or country before me. When she goes with me, she's gonna have the best time of her life.
Right, it's a new.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. I'm not going. I don't want no woman that ever been to a restaurant because I want to be the first one to take her to a restaurant. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
So Sharon,
Go ahead,
are you gonna double down and say it doesn't matter who was before or who did it before you? You probably could do it better, and the experience with you is not going to be on any way shape, or form the experience that she had with somebody else. So it is a new thing. And if anybody is going into something not realizing you're setting a new standard, you are the new thing, you are the bar, then you just must be a loser. Because that is exactly how I would approach. I may not have been a guy's first whatever or this, or I'm not going to go into other details, but I can assure you I'm going to bring a new experience that will not, it's going to be like the first time. Like it's going to be like the goddamn first time with me. I don't care what we do.
That's not how men think. Listen, everybody other than Sharon, remember he's the leader of the women, so he's macho, super ninja, right? He's super ninja. Outside of him, I do believe that men wants to be the first. Like it's something like it's easier, right? And maybe they're choosing the easier path. Let me give you that olive branch, right? So I'm just saying, if you already got a Mercedes and I go buy your Honda, you're like, get this Honda out this way. I don't care how much you fantasize about him or whatever you say into him. So I agree. I think men do want to be the first, if we be honest, but a lot of guys won't say it out loud.
But the first, I mean, the best. I thought y'all wanted to be the best. So do y'all want to be the first or do you want to be the best? Because
you know what I'm saying is, I've been to Jamaica 3 times. And my first time in Jamaica was the best time. Like you got a higher percentage of your first time being the best. Now I get that y'all might disagree with it. Like my first cruise was the best, right? Because it was just a new experience. You get the element of surprise. And I get it when you super ninja like Sharon, you don't need no surprise because you him. I get that. But men do like have that element of surprise.
He is kind of a little bit correct, at least when we're talking about men, as it being first, and there's a reason for it. Because within social paradigms within men, if I sit here and say, hey, E, right? You know that woman you had? I plowed her ass last year, right? It's probably one of the most worst insults you could ever have, right? That's a problem within our society. So the idea that somebody was there before is an insult to our ego, if you want to call it that.
And I think people
this is the craziest shit I ever heard.
I'm sorry. First is not. I'm a woman, okay, and first is not supersede best. I have first this and first that, and they weren't they weren't the best. They're not memorable, and they're not gonna. I don't go to sleep thinking about, oh yeah, I remember the first time. You know, I went to. That ain't how that works. No, I remember the best time.
No. Listen, remember, I'm talking. Remember, I'm excluding sex, right? I'm excluding sex. I'm talking about experience. I want to be clear.
Sex is an experience, but that's an experience.
I know, but just walk down the street with me, please. Like I get what you said, but I'm just saying my example was not sex, and I felt that's where you went.
Not necessarily, but we know that he's not the best at other things. So for him, he's going to stick to the travels because he's never considered been the best. So I understand why you feel that way, Ian.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying is, and like I said, but I'm speaking for like the majority of men what they think. But like I said, some people, even if you hear men talk, they talk about they wanted to be the first. Like even Sharon, I heard Sharon talk about if he was the get with a woman, she couldn't have no kids. He wanted to have the first kids with her. Like, if it's a lot of situations that apply with that, but Sharon gonna act like I'm talking crazy.
But none of this had anything to do with his point. Like he literally said in his point, these are gonna be the women you're competing with. The point was that the dating advice that will work for younger women may not work for older women. That was the point.
Have y'all given examples yet, or are you still bringing up the point?
No, I was just about, hi, everybody.
I mean, it's a ton of different examples.
Okay, can you give one instead of talking about how there's examples?
Beauty, right?
Well, all right.
At a younger age, typically women are in that, what's the term y'all use? Their optimal, right? Their best self, right? In terms of something like beauty.
Okay.
Right. Right. In terms of something like beauty.
Let's just say that word true.
Now, career-wise, right? You would say that an older woman might be more established and there's benefits there. So he was just saying that what might work for the goose, you know what I mean, might not work on the other side.
That was an example. You didn't say nothing. You just said something. You didn't say nothing that pertained to what I just asked. How was that an example?
You're
Are you
asking
saying that
for
don't give
specifics.
don't give?
I'm not dealing with the specifics, right? That's
Okay,
not
so
what I'm saying.
what was the point?
I'm
what
just
was the point
going
of what you
on. I'm just going on the base
What was the point
level
of what you
of what
said? Are
he
you saying
said.
that?
I'm
Willie,
just
how
going
does
on the
that
base
apply
level
to
of what
we're
he
talking
said.
about? Okay, how does that apply?
What do you mean? You can't simply understand how that applies? So
No,
you
I
think that the
can't.
things, so wait, let me ask you for men. You think the things that men at a younger age, right, have and bring to the table, for lack of a better term, right? You don't think they're different when you get older? Typically, when men hit their 40s, that's when they get in stride in their career, right? Now they got the bag and all of that, right? So you're moving differently in terms of how you date. You can provide a bit more as you get older and have, accumulated some wealth. When you're younger, you working off your abs, right? And you working on looking young. Like, come on, bro. It's the difference between the pot belly and the six pack. Like, it's a simple premise.
So you're saying that men hit the wall in looks too, then, right?
Yeah,
They hit the
absolutely.
wall. Okay,
I went
good.
through the
Okay,
wall.
good. Because y'all don't just hit the wall. You guys round head
I
first into
went
the
through the
wall.
wall. My
Yes.
hairline is at
Yes.
low
Okay.
tide. It's receding, right? It's just moving back.
So ladies, my question to you, should older women stroke the egos of men more? Even though you might have been to Jamaica, you blowing it up more than what it is, stroking their ego. Do you think that that's something that should be a thing, Beatrice? Peachy.
I have found in my life that stroking the male ego has been detrimental because I'm exceedingly good at it, and I don't want to make you believe you're not you're just not that. So are you? Are we good at stroking egos? We probably, yeah. Should we? It's going to be problematic once we stop stroking it and you men realize that you were never any of the shit we said. We just stroke your ego to the point that you actually started believing you was the man, and you're not.
So say for example, you done been to a steak restaurant or you done been on this vacation. This your third time, right?
Right.
Should you stroke his ego from just a woman perspective and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? I want him to feel like this was one of my best experiences. Or you think that's misleading?
Verbal got it. You want to jump in on that?
Well, yeah, because here's the thing. First of all, what I came up here, when I was coming up, I was hearing Beachy saying that it's not about the first experience being like the end all be all. You can have 5, 6 of the same experiences, and you're going to remember and appreciate the best one. It's not the first one could be trash. We could have gone to Jamaica the very first time and got robbed and taken hostage or something. You know what I mean? It could have been cockroaches all in the room that we were in. So just because it was the first one, who cares? Who gives a damn? It's going to matter that it's going to matter what the experience actually is, and you can have your best experience the 5th time. I don't know why Ida Man took it to sex. That sex is valid. You did, because you literally said to Beachy, I don't know why you're referencing sex when you're saying that.
We know how we talk.
But she wasn't just referencing sex. She wasn't just referencing sex though. It's any experience. The first one is the first one. Okay, great. It doesn't make it the most memorable one.
But you asked a good question. Who cares? Men care. I get
Who
that
cares
might
what
be
men care? But that's the point. We don't care what you care about. We don't care what you fucking care about. Excuse me, Sharon. We don't care. Men care. Everybody be quiet. Everybody stop. Be paralyzed, freeze, and stand up against the wall because men care. Who cares what men care? You're right now asking women, right?
You're right, Verbal.
You're right now asking women, right? You're asking women, right? And we're telling you that this is how we see it.
Women.
You just said, hey, ladies. You just said that, right? You just said, hey, so ladies, didn't you just say that?
I didn't ask
okay, so what's the question? You're talking about stroking his ego. Why is it stroking his ego if the time that you had with him was the best time? It's just being honest. No, I
Right.
didn't
Now
like
the
when
question.
Eat a Man took me to Jamaica. That shit was trash. I liked
Well, hold
when
on.
Stop,
Matthew
you
took me.
did like it.
Go,
You liked that balcony suite. You saw what we was doing on the balcony. Don't act like that.
No,
Like you
hell
didn't like
no.
it.
Hell no.
go
Hell no.
back.
When
Go back
Matthew
and
took
answer
me,
the
it was much
question,
better.
please.
All right, hold on. Let
Go
me
He
back.
just
Drinking
did.
them
on that. So
coconuts.
verbal, what you're not hearing verbal say, and I don't because you just don't want to hear it. Usually with first things, they're not done well. And I'm not speaking just on sexual. The first things are not done well. You got to practice for the practice. So you haven't had any practice. You don't have the experience. It's usually sloppy. You didn't know the layout of the lands or the layout of the box. You can take this anyway. Y'all want to go sexual? You can take it
I
anyway.
didn't say it was my first time. Yes,
You didn't
ma'am.
understand what would really taste good and not make someone end up with food poisoning or feeling sick for the next 2 days of the vacation. You didn't know these things. This is your first time, so you're a virgin to that experience. You understand? That
I'm not. It's not my first time.
and we all know when virgin experiences, whether it's on travel, you can be a travel virgin, a drinking virgin, let me do it, it's still the virgin aspect, and it's never the best. Okay, so
Would you tell your man that?
on an experience in
All
Jamaica
right, y'all.
with no experience, and it was done poorly, sloppy.
Can we
and
let
I'm not
Willie
gonna
B
remember.
recap?
You gotta let me respond to that, Sherrod.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Also, let me say, hey, participate by hitting a 1 or 2 in the chat to participate in the poll. Make sure we hit that like, share. We need some color in the chat. That'd be much appreciated. We got over 200 people live in the chat. We can have 200 more if y'all just hit the like and the share. Shout out everybody on Beachy side. She has super chats. She has a cash app. Make sure you hit it up. God damn it, support your people. And also welcome into the show, the point of contention at the moment, so he could give his own point and his own point of view. Welcome to the show, Willie MF Diva.
Yeah, you just gonna skip Diva like she ain't no woman.
I didn't hear Diva.
Oh no, I was saying I didn't get to answer the question.
Okay.
Hell no.
I'll be
I ain't
right
stroking nobody damn ego. No, if
That
we ain't
part.
never been, matter of fact, I don't think I want to go with you. I don't even want somebody who ain't as well traveled and well versed as me. So no, we ain't stroking no egos.
And I want to.
But was
I'll
that
let
even
Willie
your
go.
point, Willie?
No, okay. Go ahead, Willie.
All right. So let me welcome into the show, Willie MFB. And women don't actually care about the way how y'all keep trying to make it seem like y'all should care about what women think, not what another man thinks. It's ridiculous. Go ahead, Willie MFN Beeman. Good day, sir. If you're ready to communicate, maybe still getting your stuff together.
He need a second. So Beachy, I'm not saying that it got to be my first. It might be my 6th or 7th time going to Jamaica. I want it to be your first. So that's the point that you keep arguing that, oh, it might not be. I might know the moves of how Dominican Republic is. I might got the spots already set up where I want to take you to make it like my 7th experience, but your first experience. That's how, and I'm just telling you how
That is
men
such a
think.
sick. That's such a
Why would
sick,
you have a problem with her knowing
deplorable mindset.
and putting you in?
Oh,
Sick
there's
because I want to
reason.
know
Y'all ready
the
to hear the
reason.
reasons for this?
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one at a time. So we got Josh want to jump in, Verbal, Willie, anybody else?
So
I guess me whenever you want me to get in there.
Let me try this, right? Because y'all skipped over the damn question, right? Let's try it this way. Would you, any of you, males or females, be willing to admit to your partner that a previous, like an ex, did it better? I don't care if it's a date at a steakhouse. I don't care if it's sexual. I don't care.
Yes.
Would you be openly willing to tell your current partner that your ex was better?
Wait, did I hear correctly earlier? Josh said he was a white supremacist.
Yes.
Okay, get
Yep.
Josh out of here. I'll go ahead
Right.
and cash app.
Yeah, he's always over in black
y'all
business.
black asses up here talking to this
Like homie told Myron,
all this
don't
He's
talk to all
always-
women.
that. Are y'all fucking
Yeah.
crazy?
That's
Y'all
what they
don't
do.
all women.
Y'all completely skipped E's question.
I don't
Thank
care.
you, Diva.
Sharon, go ahead. I got the money.
He's always
Pack 'em
in
up.
black business. Always in black business. Get
Pack
out
'em
of here.
Don't talk to all women, like homie told Myron. Pack them up.
Well, no, I like talking to 304s.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Muted, by the way.
That's the thing. That's how them people in South Carolina ended up in the situation that they did. Because they willing to sit here and swallow disrespect. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I didn't know that. Did he just leave and say he didn't want to talk to hoes anyway?
It don't matter. It don't matter. Y'all sat here when he said he was a white supremacist, a panel full of black people,
I don't
and
have
then
the
ask the
keys,
question,
Queen.
Josh, what you think about? Are y'all crazy?
I don't have the keys, Queen. I would have packed him up a long time ago.
You could have
I
sent
get your
$20
point.
and dropped them. You could have sent $20 and
You
dropped
right.
them.
I could have did that. You got a
Okay,
point.
shush.
But we don't remember he left and we heard you, Josh, when you left and you said, yeah, he said, I
Who
like.
cares? Y'all had done sat up here already with him while he said that. Nevertheless, let's read
Yeah,
the
we
super
can
chat.
move on.
Montavious and Deja, $20 for verbal, cause she think I ain't graduating. All right.
Wait,
That was
is he
wild.
dropping me?
No. Oh, maybe.
Oh, shoot.
All right. Bridget M7, $5. Support for the show. Thank you, ma'am.
See that back chat? I didn't know that. Thank you, Diva. Now I'm looking at the comments. I got it. That back chat is on some BS, Sharon. Like, how you wasn't saying none of that when we were sitting here. You were talking about the Catholicism. You were picking brains. You had none of that whole rhetoric when you were here in our face to face. Now you want to be back there and talking that. I'm not buying, sir. You will be blocked. Let me find out how I can block his. Can I personally block? I don't even want to see you. You're not worthy to even been sitting here in the first place. Okay. No, I can't.
What? Hey, Verbs, because you was going back with him as well. Verb, what is your thoughts on Josh?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
You got to be quicker than that.
But let's get back. How y'all these men sat up here?
I asked you for a loan. If you would have gave me a loan, I would have kicked them out. I asked for a loan.
No, miss me. And see, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. And then to sit up here and talk about what kind of woman you need to be to get married. Who want to marry y'all? Who will sit there and let somebody who telling you they your mortal enemy and to sit there and converse with what you think? Are you fucking serious? If I was in the presence of y'all, I'd slap the hell out of each and every one of y'all.
She talking to you, Sharon.
I'm
You
talking
had
to
all the
Sharon, too.
controls. I'm just letting you know. Listen, you can say I ain't spent my money, but you got the controls. I was just putting it out there, Sharon. And they say Diva don't got smoke for Sharon. She said she'll slap you too, then kiss your forehead. I ain't mean to hit you.
And I'll turn the other cheek too.
That's right.
And get slapped again.
Now, I'm non-violent, but come on, y'all. Don't let nobody sit there and disrespect you in your face.
Yeah.
Now, Willie, what you got to say? Who is you?
We didn't even. When did he say the white supremacy?
Bye, y'all.
He said the white supremacist, the 1 hour and 42-minute mark. Y'all been up here talking to him for 2 hours.
I wasn't
Thank
here.
you, Willie. Thank you, Willie.
I wasn't here.
You was here.
When
Yeah, some of
I
us
was
just
not
got
here.
here.
Yeah, I was not here. I was
Hold
44.
on. Either man, you have plenty of conversations with that man. You know exactly who he is.
If you the one let him up here, nigga, hold on, nigga. I'm trying to play the right.
What
This
does
is
that
100% at
mean?
your
What does that
feature,
mean?
right?
What does
You
that mean?
did. You listen. You can't say. Listen, Diva can have that smoke for us, but you can't have that smoke for us when you let him on your panel.
I could hold my own. I could hold my own argument. But what is yours?
I'm telling you what my argument was. Me and you
You
boys.
can't say it's me.
No, I'm about to
Your
tell you.
argument cannot be it's me.
It's not you. Me and you boys, and you allowed us. I guess I said, man, that's what Sharon want on this show.
That's what I'm saying. So no.
That
You
is
cannot
it.
say your argument is me.
Bro,
What
this your
is your
show.
excuse for it?
I'm telling you, it's your show. You decided
But
you wanted him on it. I never tell you how to run your show.
Absolutely not. That have nothing to do with it. Absolutely not.
It does.
It
It's a
does
lot
not.
of people on your show I don't rock with, but since it's your show, I let you do it.
You
That's
came
a
up
fact.
here trying to understand his points. If anybody's guilty, it was you. All right. But let's move on. Willie B. It's cracking.
Oh, can you hear me? My bad. I said, what's up?
Yes,
Will?
we get you now.
I ain't seen you in a
There
minute.
you
bro.
go.
What's good, family?
I'm trying to be like you when I grow up, homie.
Cut the crap.
Hello, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, Eden. People were texting me talking about you was up here making jokes with a white supremacist. So I don't know, big dog.
But we want you to repeat the comment you put in the back chat. Go ahead and start up the conversation, baby, because I'm here now.
Please.
So I don't know about that, Will. That's kind of crazy. I mean, you was the niggas texting me. You know, if I get texted about something, it's bad.
I called them goofy 30 times, but I got to be
To
careful
be
with how I
fair,
crash
if
out.
we are going to use Buddy's background as a white supremacist as a disqualifier for talking about black business, we also would have to use women's background as perpetually single as a disqualifier for participating in this conversation. Go ahead, Willie.
Go ahead. What I said in the back chat talking to Sharon. But
Okay, so we up here now. So let's have the conversation.
so we can get to that after we get to what we was talking about at first, which I think is what.
Oh no, bitch! You don't know who the fuck you dealing with.
I don't care.
Right. Okay. So anyway, the idea that some freaking loser is gonna come up here and talk about who need to be disqualified from what conversation. Boy, you nobody.
Okay, it sounds like a hit dog.
Okay.
If anything.
No. Okay, well, you can call it what you want, but I don't like when people throw a rock and hide their hand. I'm the type of
Nobody
person, I'm
throw
going to
a rock
always
and hide
pull
their
you out
hand.
on Front Street. I'm going to always pull you out on Front Street. So let's
you want
do
me to
it.
super chat it?
So let's do it.
Sharon, do you want me to super chat it, big dog? You know, I don't mind.
Super chat it. Yes, please.
If that will make you
And please make it 20 or more. Please make it 20 or more, sir.
Well, I'm gonna have to because it's over 150 characters. As a matter of fact,
Okay, go ahead.
Cash App, so I can send it to you directly, and YouTube don't take a cut.
Oh, okay. Let me put it up. It's $PH Diva 08.
Oh, I'm
And
not.
again.
I'm not paying you for shit. I asked Sharon.
Oh, okay, Brokey. Okay, Brokey.
I'm a brokey. Sharon,
Okay, Brokey.
do you want to tell her or should I?
You okay, Brokey?
It's a lot of things I can be called.
Okay, Brokey. Yeah, up here
Look,
y'all all
look,
are, but we
I
know
stay
that y'all are.
I keep my neck out of grown folks' business.
No, if you scared of it, I get it, big dog. But you know, that's just don't fly
You
over here.
scared of me too. You
Did
scared
you get
of
my
me?
email about Barn the Lambo? Will?
Did y'all get your nigga? You ain't email, nigga. Stop playing. You funny.
And also, by the way, you got to send me that language thing that you said you was gonna.
Oh,
send
the
me.
AI for the.
What?
My bad. You know, I'm gonna do it right now because you just mentioned. I forgot and I feel bad. I hate forgetting to do shit for people. Hold on. Go ahead. I can talk and do it at the same time.
Yeah, that's crazy that you think I'm scared of somebody. That's insane.
Well, I mean, you know, you let them say in a bull in a china shop. That was my thinking, but it was a joke though.
So you come over here and stop me. You here now? Stop me. Oh, okay. See, everybody got all this stuff to say, but when I'm right here, it be silence.
Girl, they be Helen Keller when you come up. They be blind, deaf, and mute, girl.
I love it. And so if a faceless woman on the internet could get him that way, now we see why that boy was running and he had a gun in his pocket.
Come on, D.
Sharon,
Come on, yes,
Hey,
yes.
Mike just hit me to the rules about who can get dropped or not. Y'all funny as shit over here.
Ah, bitch.
Yeah, all right. See, here we go.
Ah, bitch.
There's always these big, unruly, undesirable bitches talking shit.
Oh, you ain't seen me, baby. I'm a little unruly, undesirable one.
Can't tell.
I'm little. I'm a size 2, sweetie pie.
Hear you.
I'm a size 2.
Nah, it sounds good.
Right. I just ain't no punk like most of y'all.
Okay. So, Sharon.
I got more bass in my voice than most of y'all, including you. I got more bass.
That's
than
because
you.
their balls, you know, even when the male balls doesn't drop, they don't get the bass in their voice. So they still have that prepubescent type of high pitch because they're around the age, 12, 13, their balls are supposed to drop. And then that gives them that baritone. And when that doesn't happen, this is what you get. So, you know.
Thank you for explaining that. I
Oh,
appreciate
man,
it.
that's crazy.
All right.
All right, hold on. Willie got some support.
Oh, hey, Diva. Is that what we're doing? Baby, you obviously don't know who I'm doing. Let me read it first, and then I address you, Montavious. Montavious and Deja. 50 ball. Do we play the song, Sharon? For Willie Stay on Stage Fun. Hey, Diva. Baby, I dropped 500 to get motherfuckers up out of here. So your little 50 ball means absolutely nothing to me.
Coming, ride it, coming, ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it, coming, lift it, give it, lift it. That bounce move for me, what you, my nigga, no good, ain't nothing but so good. Street that in the house, Mr. Coming, ride it, coming, ride.
Yeah. I like my hoes that were home always on the street hoeing.
I think we should, we're gonna do that for you live, Sharon. When you start getting those type of monies, we're gonna perform that in live on for the summer. I think I might be able to pull that off. I don't know about that split, but and the socks and the heels included. We're gonna do that live. We're gonna give it live over here. Every time that piece come on.
Oh damn!
There. We're gonna run it up between all summer 2020.
So Willie, why do you think that women that's in the 40s all of a sudden means that they out of the marriage market?
I don't think that they're out of the marriage market at all. I didn't say anything that should make anybody think that either. I said they're less desirable than their younger counterparts based on what men look for in women.
So
I knew I wasn't
I guess,
tripping.
so the issue that I have is that it's just not no stat that actually really backs that up for men in their 40s, I believe.
So we're not talking
shows
about that. Mind you, see, this is what you did on the show when I called it, but you didn't clip this part. I didn't say men in their 40s. The men that I'm talking about are the men that women genuinely like and desire. Their dream men, the men that they would change for, be less unruly for, all of those things. Those men that most women don't ever even reach. Most women that got knowing that the men that most women have are men they've settled for. So if a woman can go pick her ideal man and have him, those men, that small group of men, there's that saying where 80% of women or 100% of women want 20% of the men, right? So we'll say the top 10% of those men. Those men are looking for the same things in women. And those things are youth. You get it? All those things.
And so that's why I disagree. And I think majority of the men that is so-called in the upper echelon are in their 40s. Men that are successful, men that got a decent head on their shoulders. They know how to move. They know how to go places. They got things involved. Usually that's going to be a man in his 40s. And I think a man in his 40s that has the right head screwed on his shoulders, he's going to look for somebody that's within his age range because he don't have time to be teaching a woman all these other nuances about life.
So I think
those men that
that's
are
what
40,
the data reflects, though.
Well, so this is the thing.
People marry people who are in their own age range. That people aren't doing this large age gap marriage type of thing. So that's
again,
what the data reflects.
This is the problem with that, right?
Absolutely.
People say that's what the data cites, but don't have any sources to share with it to prove it. And then the second thing is no one said that, right? No one said the average that you use was the people older marriages. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about women and their ideal men, because then the number that you'd have to cite or a study that would have to have been done would have had to show women who marry their ideal man. The majority.
Well, that's the thing. In the Black community, you're not going to get your ideal man, right? You start, you out earn all but 1% of Black males once you cross like 100 and what is it, like 80 something thousand. So it's so low. So if you're a woman who about anything, you're not going to get your dream man because there's a dearth of them. They're few and very far in between in our community. Most of them are, average or, whatever. And so if we're limiting it to a woman getting her dream man, the vast majority of women are going to be settling. Sorry.
So the problem is most people are average, and it's average women with talking about average men not being good enough. That's the issue.
But you talked about dream man. You brought that up.
No,
most people are going with people who are similar to them. So those average people are getting with other average people. You limited it to dream man. You said the women who married their dream man. I'm talking about dream man.
Exactly.
Right.
So to my point earlier.
And so y'all don't exist in this community. You ain't no dream. Turn on your camera. Turn on your camera and let's see if you a dream. Let's see how much of a dream you is. Turn it on.
So again, since you referenced
Oh, okay,
my
right,
earlier, right?
right.
When I said, to be
Right.
fair, if we're going to use Buddy's background as a white supremacist to disqualify him, you'd also have to use the fact that you don't have your dream
But
man.
we wouldn't have to. We wouldn't have to, right? Because I'm here and I'm talking about it, and there ain't nothing you can do about it, right?
Absolutely
So we
should.
wouldn't have to. Nothing you say means anything to anybody but you and your bald-headed grandmammy.
But y'all been talking about what I said this
Right.
whole show. Make that make
I
sense.
haven't been talking about it. I've been up here for maybe half an hour. So what
And
you
you
talking
talk,
about?
and you still talking to me.
Right.
So what's
And
your point?
I'm talking. We having a
Exactly.
conversation. Everybody's talking. And so
We're not
what?
having a conversation.
Right. And I'm leading the conversation clearly.
So Sharon, do you understand where I'm coming
Right.
from? Did I make
No,
add
you
in?
don't. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
asked you, did you understand? Not if you agreed with, but can you, or do you need me to explain further? All right. So which part are you still missing, or which part are you not understanding where I'm coming from?
You want the camera.
When we go from the dream man, when we parse that out, right, then I guess you kind of concede and you kind of agree with us that 40-year-old men are the dream man. That's usually around the age bracket of the dream man. And those dream men, they usually date around their age bracket. So I guess that's why you left that argument alone. So now we're talking about that.
That's why I didn't agree. I didn't agree that the 40-year-old man is the dream man, because when you ask women in their prime, they're not looking for a 40-year-old man. But what I can concede is that older men tend to have a lot more of the things that women look for that are not physical. They have more money, more status, more experience, more accolades.
More don't mean a lot, right? So the Social Security Administration publishes income by age. And even when black men are in their 40s and 50s, they still don't make no money. They still in the 50s. I think in the at maybe like 54, I think it topped out at maybe like 65, right? So regardless of age, they still ain't got no money, ladies.
So
Just
I don't know
FYI.
if maybe that's true for her experience. I don't know that to be true, and I
The
can't.
Social Security Administration publishes it publishes this data, right? They collect the data and then they publish it, and they break it all the way down to where you can look at different demographics of men's income based on their age. And so they do age buckets, right? So it might be like 20 to 29, 30 to 39, or whatever. But yeah, that data from the Social Security Administration source uh says that no, even in the 40s, 50s, because it actually after the 50s it starts to dip, right? Because people are starting to retire and whatnot. But yeah, so no, y'all ain't never got it.
So Sharon, this is your panel, big dog. So I would suggest you verify that before you stand behind it. So what we were talking about.
Sharon, I can go pull it up and put it in the back chat and we can discuss it. Give me a minute.
So I can't say that they're all 40, but I can easily concede that it's more likely that a man has all of the intangible traits that a woman looks for as he gets older. I can give you that for easily. I don't even have an argument against that. But what I can prove is that the woman in her prime, the average, those women, they're not looking for a man that's 40 years old, which is another problem that we have. When I said if you were giving this advice, it would have landed with younger women better than, not landed. It would have been more applicable to younger women than it was with the older women on our panel we were on initially. You ask those women, they expect
this the no neck dude? This the dude with no neck?
Men in their they expect men in their late 20s, early 30s to have.
That's the dude who head sitting on his shoulders in the video?
And then it takes more
with the raggedy mouth
experience to get. Like
oh my God.
That's
the guy from the video?
That's what you
okay,
have.
So then that's the guy with the raggedy mouth and his head sitting on his shoulders. He don't even have a neck. And he up here telling all this, sir, if you know so much about data, go pull the data on how to get you a neck and get your head off your shoulders, baby. Do that. And then you could also go and look up the data on how often are you supposed to visit your dentist for a cleaning, right? And then that way you can get your teeth together. And see, this is the thing. We solution-based gang over here. And so we giving solutions right now.
Okay.
We can pull data and get solutions, right? And so we don't have to walk around with our overweight, with our head sitting straight on our shoulders. And we don't have to walk around looking like we gon' bite somebody when we talk.
You sound like you out of breath, but if you have all these solutions, you figure
among
something out.
other things, just speaking from Diva in the female perspective, we need that math to be, okay. We don't. You
So wait, if we want to have a roast session when we can all get on cam and do this, I have no problem with that either.
we're not roasting. We're just stating facts. You
Right.
gotta
At
have
what
like
point is the truth
That's the
or
case.
roast?
I have some facts I can state as well, but Sharon,
Go ahead. Go
respectful of
ahead.
your platform.
Go ahead. Go let's state facts.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like it's y'all have the right
Let's
one
state
for
facts.
these types of conversations. So I'm being respectful because you're out of Sharon.
We
So,
are too. We are too. Okay, sir. Yes or no? Is your head sitting on your shoulders? Do you have a neck? Yes or no?
I have a 17.5-inch neck.
Then you may not be the guy. Is that the guy who was on the video with you, Sharon? You be on the piece?
Yes, this Stain Willie MF.
Wait, you was in the one in the red hoodie or something?
Yes.
Boy, you ain't got no neck. Shut up. It's
All
just
right.
the
Can
problem.
can we
Y'all be
zoom
so
in? Let's
delusional.
see. Can we?
You ain't got
Well,
no
no,
neck.
seriously, like I just wanted Sharon, if it's fair, what's you're saying, what's good for the goose got to be good for the gander, because BG has got her camera on and I can see what I'm looking at. I can't see
Well,
what
she look better than you. She look better than you.
she's a woman. I hope so.
She got a neck. She got a neck.
That's cool.
She got her intact teeth. She got
and I'm
intact
sure
teeth.
that she uses them very, very well. But that's not what we're talking about.
Right,
now.
but apparently you've been using yours too. That's how they got all jumbled up and cracked up.
Now my teeth are jumping.
So
and cracking.
yours ain't they jumbled up. They is jumbled up. But
I
yeah,
gotta
so
get a
that's how
better
they got
camera
that
for
way. You've been using it too.
So this is how you stay relevant.
And women
Like,
don't do all that to you. Just FYI.
how would you know? Well,
Because I'm a woman. And so I know when men use their mouth on me, they don't come up with jumbled up teeth. I know that something going down your throat could jumble your teeth though.
okay,
Go get checked for HPV, baby. Go get checked for HPV.
So, Deepa, are you saying the men that you deal with don't leave you chewed up and scratch your skin and
With a
just
yeast
like
infection? Yeah, no.
okay. Because that is important, guys. Your dental mouth and what you do with us is important to us. Okay, we don't want issues because you didn't take care. This is education. You didn't take care of your oral hygiene. That could become problematic for us. All right, you got to take care of that. We don't want to be left with whatever you got going on. You got to get in there and get that stuff clean. It's important.
Gingivitis.
The majority of these people
Amongst other things.
are using battery-powered means of getting themselves off. They don't have to worry about that. So
Right, because most women who don't have orgasms from penetration, so y'all not able to satisfy women, right? We got the data saying that. We got the data saying that, right? Women have to use their battery-operated toys when they finish with y'all.
Yeah, because again, I can understand why you have to use a battery.
No. I said women, sweetie. We got data to back this up. They're
No,
not
I
having
get you.
orgasms from
Women don't have
penetration. No.
orgasms.
They're not having orgasms from penetration. So what you think they doing when you get up off them finally? When
I
they
agree
finally
with you.
get you up off them, what you think they doing? They reaching in their nightstand, pulling the rolls out or the rabbit out, and they going to town to finish it off.
The thing is, a lot of y'all don't
To
even have
finish
the
it
opportunity
off.
to get the man up off of
To
you.
finish it off. You all can't even finish it off.
Well, hey, listen. Again,
Why can't you finish it
a
off?
woman should use whatever she needs to finish her man to get her there. No argument there.
Why can't you
Just wish
finish
that
it
y'all would all
off?
have a man to
I'm about to
do it
start
for you.
singing.
I mean, Deepa's not wrong. You should be finishing the assignment. You should not be leaving with your assignment half turned in, not finished, incomplete, missing questions. You need to finish the assignment. She's not wrong.
I agree. I said I double down. If a man can't get you, can't finish, you finish yourself. That no problem with that at all.
No, we shouldn't have to do that. You should be able to
No
finish
shit.
the
I agree with that
assignment.
already. Like how many? You don't have to.
We
I
shouldn't
agree
have
with
to
you.
do anything else.
I
I
agree
don't
with
want
you.
to do anything
I
else.
said
You
okay.
should be able to
Like
complete
I
it.
get I've said okay already. Like
I
6
thought I
months.
was muted. My bad.
So he agreed. So he agreed with that point. All right. So he agreed with that point. And let's get back to the younger woman. And but the thing is, so we can get back to the conversation, is that the younger women, they usually date younger men as well. They are not looking for this prize young man, because we know majority of the time is not a young man that is out there just basketball player level status. It's a very small percentage.
So I don't think that young women date men their age. I think most women date men who are a little older than them. I think the average age gap is like 4 years. those 4 years matter, especially for men. You can see how much you've done in your life in the past 4 years, correct? Like just if you took your life from the time that you were a grown man and then blocked it off in 4-year increments, that's high school, college, and then your first 4 years as a professional adult male. There's a lot of growth that happens in there. So that's my point. Like, we don't have to make it the extremes, the 25-year-old with the 40-year-old. Women prefer older men because an older man is going to be more established. An older man is going to have more life experience. Women don't expect to get into relationships, the feminine ones, and don't to get into a relationship and then have to leave or have to make all of those manly decisions. And if a woman is dating someone her age, she's a lot more likely to have to do those things because they have the same amount of life experience.
Right, and so 4 years difference, 4 to 6 years, I think is still roughly in the same age bracket. Especially 4 years. 4 years is the same age bracket. You cannot walk across. You cannot raise. Y'all are into the same music. Y'all into the same fashion. Y'all into the same scenarios.
I mean, by that metric, that means
by that logic, that means that 6. So that means
a 10-year gap, and it's the same.
So listen,
generation, literally.
You're talking about people in the same generation. They're going to have those same types of things in common: music, style, clothing, the vernacular. Those things are in the same generation. Now, if you're talking about, say, a millennial trying to date like a Gen Zer, then we can have that conversation, Sharon. But that's not what we're talking about. We're in the same generation, like the same generation. Like, so you and I are in a generation where we were raised by people, just for give you an example, like in our generation, selling drugs was the thing that was glorified, right? In music, in media, and movies. In this current generation, using drugs is what's been glorified in music, media, and on TV.
Facts.
Understanding the fact that we were technically raised by drug dealers, and these new kids are raised by drug users. That's where the difference will come in. 4 to 6 years is nothing. 15 to 20, huge. And that's what you'd have to switch generations.
Right. And so that's why when I'm having a conversation, when we was talking about the ladies that was on the panel are 40-year-olds, my advice or my commentary towards them is not detrimental towards a 40-year-old. So a 40-year-old that has changed her mindset, she thinks that she wants to be married. She wants to be married. She wants to just be with one human being and live out the rest of her 20 to 30, 40 years of her life with somebody is absolutely 100% a possibility, is my argument. Let me read a couple of months. Super chats, you there, Diva? Maybe not. Mont and Deja with the $4.99. That was a shot glass, Diva. Might just buy a section, by the way. You look nice today. New hairstyle, Diva. Mont and Deja with the $4.99. Hey, Beachy, you better stay out of this, LOL. Diva is anonymous. Do not engage, LOL. Mont and Deja with the $4.99. Somebody asked if Diva was married. Do you not see how she be fawning over me on stage? I be having to tell her I'm taken.
Damn. The way you read these super chats as if it's the person is hilarious.
Beachy is offended at the super chat.
I'm trying to do it, I'll be trying to do it justice.
I need you to read the African dudes tonight when we do. You want to show tonight?
What's today is what day is it over there?
Nigga, bro, it's still Thursday. It's the same shit.
What?
It's
Thursday. I'm not in the same day as you.
Bro, I got it.
What day is it in China? Hold up.
It's 12 hours ahead of us, bro. What are we?
It's already Friday. Friday.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if you niggas don't have passports, go get them. It should be no reason a grown man at the age of 40 don't know where the time difference between the countries already.
So for me sometimes really, because I be moving so much, sometimes it's like, it'd be like 1 week. One day is like 1 week. I don't get no sleep.
yeah. So when the Africans read the super chats tonight,
So tonight that's at 9 p.m. What's that's what? 9 p.m.
Yeah, so back to that super
Yeah, I
chat
could-
about trying to warn Beachy
Yeah,
about
I could do that.
concerning Diva. Did you say she was anonymous?
could-
Maybe she's anonymous to you. You have no idea. You don't know how I may correlate with her or know of her or what. You don't know anything. You're assuming that. So maybe she's anonymous to you. Maybe she's not anonymous to me. You don't know. You have
That's not
no
what he was
idea.
talking about at all. That's not what he was talking about.
Well, what was he talking about? Clear it up, because you're going to give me a warning. I like clarity.
Well, what he was saying is let Diva do the disrespectful joke cracking shit because I can't see what she looks like. That's what he was talking about.
Oh, well, then be specific. Okay. Well,
I thought he was.
I can see what she looks like.
He was fairly. I thought he was pretty specific when he said it, but
Well, and I was specific when I said just because you don't know what she looks like doesn't mean I don't know what she looks like.
you saying that has nothing to do with what he was talking about, which is why I said you missed the point. But go ahead, Sharon. So now that's what we're talking about. Generational differences is a big deal, right? It's a huge deal. So when you say that, if you're talking about generationally, yes. So in the clip, when I asked you, would you pick the 40-year-old woman or 30-year-old woman? You said the 40, the woman who's your age, close to your age, right? Why I asked you that question that way, because you're still in the same generation as that 30-year-old woman. That's why I left that question open. Because see how long our generation falls.
How long is? Matter of fact, that's a great. I need that clarify. How long is a generation?
I just found out that I was a millennial like a month ago.
How long do a generation last? Is it 10 years or 15? What is it?
20 to 25.
20 to 25. So, okay, so I'm 45. So technically, no. Somebody 25, absolutely not.
Not 25. Not for the age. I'm saying that's the years. So just take it on the low end. Let's go 20. So you're 45. Someone 25 is at the ass end of your generation. So now, would you want to date somebody who was in their daddy's nuts when you were 20? Absolutely the fuck.
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't either. Like for me personally, mine is 5 up, 5 down. That's
this
my
generation is
That's
25
roughly,
to
yeah.
30 years. This is a generation that lasts 25 to 30 years.
Cool, there you go.
Okay.
So now would you want to
so-
date somebody 20? Like they're
No.
25 years younger.
No, so I'm very similar to you. 5 up and 5 down is really like kind of like, if it's somebody 6 years is okay. But I do not want to be too far away where we cannot have anything in relation. We don't know the same events. We don't have the same thought patterns. We didn't witness the same things. I do not want no parts of that. And plus, I got grown ass kids too, so that makes it a little bit more difficult. I actually have a kid that's 26, so that would make it very difficult for me.
You started fucking early.
I did, and
God damn.
So yeah, so I just a lot of things just can't work for me, and I think for majority of men too, that doesn't work for them as well. When you are mature in your age, when you are at your level of maturity for your age bracket, you don't want to date somebody that's immature, especially when you're old enough to lose something. When you're old enough to lose something, you ain't trying to waste your time going to the clubs for no reason and impressing people. Like it's just not.
Well, Sharon, I agree with you, but the part that you're missing is you and I do not think like the majority of men. So the majority of high earning, high achieving men, I told you that you were an outlier. What I didn't say was I agree with you. I just wasn't talking about me specifically. I don't impart what I believe specifically or personally onto the majority of men who are in that 20%, that 10%, that 1%. Because like for example, I'm the guy that says that I won't date a woman who doesn't have children. And you've seen the clip, you understand why. The majority of men in my position are like, nigga, you're retarded. You saw that clip too, where they're like, how? And when I explained it, they couldn't say shit. So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but because I agree with you on your personal level, I'm talking about the majority of men, not just you and I. The conversation outside of you and I.
Well, I get that. I'm trying to understand the men's senses. So we seen a 30-year-old woman talking to a 40-year-old man. We would say that those two are still within the same age bracket. Are we saying that that's not in the same age bracket?
No, they're not in the same age bracket. Generationally, they would be.
Nah, that's the same age, bro. That is a generation. 10 years is literally a generation.
It depends on where the birthdays fall.
No, 10 years is a generation. It's a
I don't
literal
think
defined
anybody.
thing. It's
I don't
10 to
think
15
anybody
years.
would even care to even remark on a 30-year-old woman talking to a 30-year-old man talking to a 40-year-old woman.
I'd agree.
I don't think that'd even remarkable. When we were
That's
young,
why I said it is the same gen. That's why we now. If you 45 talking to a 30-year-old, we still like, what you on? Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Because I couldn't be 45 years old and dealing personally. This is just me dealing with a 30-year-old. Because one thing that Sharon and I agree with wholeheartedly is the hill I die on. The woman that I deal with has to have something to lose. I'm not dealing with somebody who doesn't have anything that they can lose. Because a woman who has nothing to lose will be so much more inclined to make sure you lose everything you do have. So
I get what we're saying with what people saying they personally wouldn't do, but to my understanding, you are grown at 25. So after 25, whoever you choose to date is on you. I'm not saying that some old man should be with a 25-year-old, but I thought that should have been like a place that we can acknowledge that person is grown and can make their own decisions at 25.
So, Sharon, here's a couple other points of places where I can concede and agree with you. Bill Belichick's girlfriend shouldn't be 22 years old. That nigga has grandkids older than her. What's the actor? He's 80 and just had a baby.
Pacino.
Al Pacino, right? Cool. Those things are odd to me. Now let me ask you this though: wouldn't it be more odd if it was your 26-year-old son dating an 85-year-old woman? Right. So if your 26-year-old son brought home a 46-year-old woman, would you have an issue with that?
Absolutely.
So we agree there. So you notice that there's not much we don't personally agree on. Now, let's extrapolate from us, outside of us. Do you think that the world would look at a 26-year-old man dating a 40-plus-year-old woman with the same type of scrutiny as they would a man dating a 26-year-old woman?
Scrutiny, no.
Okay. That's my point. See, so we actually don't disagree on much at all. This is why context matters.
Interesting. I like it that we got here. We couldn't get there on the show, but I'm gonna kick your ass later on tonight.
Ron, you do realize, right? You've seen a lot of my content. I'm undefeated on these types of things, especially when I have to.
Ron, can you tell us where you're gonna be tonight so we can all pull up and support our leader? We're gonna pull up, ladies, and support our leader tonight. You will not be kicking his ass. We're gonna be there cheerleading with our
you heard it. You heard it right.
See what you got going on with that coat shit.
You heard it right.
We're pulling up with our nipple tassels and our pom-poms and cheering for our leader Sharon. So where do we need to be tonight? Because I'm about to go. I gotta do my little runs for today.
Shout out to all the 250 people watching. We are going to be on Lapeef Let's Talk tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's the right time, Beeman?
Yeah.
That's the right time. So
it is 9 Eastern. I'm sorry. I'm in Maryland. I think they're in Dallas. So 9 o'clock.
So 9 o'clock Eastern. That's where we're going to be at. We're going to be getting our arguments on. We're going to get our points of views out. I'm going to cook like I normally do.
Right. All right, girls. Let's get the pom-poms, get the nipple tassels. Let's perch those girls up. We are there for our leader. We got you, Sharon. We're going to be in the building. Okay.
Hey, Sharon, I'll put the link in the back chat.
All right. And
I also put the link in for that data on earnings by age, just if y'all interested.
All right, Diva, you there for the super chats? We got a couple in.
You know she did. You heard us talk.
Montavious and Deja, $5. Somebody asked if Diva was married. Do you not see how she be fawning over me on stage? I be having to tell her I'm taken. Montavious, again, your name alone disqualifies you, sir. The list don't miss. The list.
Nah, that list for
don't
marriage,
miss.
that don't mean you won't give him no coach.
Not the Taviuses.
You're Montavious.
I can't stand Diva.
All right, Montavious and Deja, $5. BG, you are not intelligent, and I hate that for you. Boy, you got 3 baby mamas. Who ain't intelligent? Montavious and Deja, $5. But you seem like a very nice, kind soul.
Stupid.
What
I see Mark got his black Air Forces on, huh? All right, so that's
So
what we're
what?
gonna be. I'm gonna go take it.
No, I'm just saying I got mine
I'm gonna
on
go
too. I
take me.
keep mine
I'm
on.
gonna take me a goddamn nap too.
I'm trying to figure out where you trying to go. You trying to get out of here. Now let him leave.
Hey,
He
so
got
wait,
the rest. Yo, he got the rest.
Hey,
He
listen.
got heal and
Hey,
nourishment.
listen, and make sure y'all all be back here Friday, because Friday is my B day. You know what I'm saying? Food
Oh,
with me
what you do?
Friday.
Whoa. What are
hold
you
on,
doing?
Sharon.
You turning what, 65?
I just got back, and how come you trying to end the show?
So hold on, Sharon, real quick, because there's a couple other things I'm saying. When you had your cohorts up here, you're saying that you was intentionally. Well, I'm not gonna say intentionally because I think you're a good dude, but it was misrepresented.
You kind of called him bitch made though.
No, yeah, I said that what he did was bitch made, and you thought I was talking to you, and I don't know you. But
I never thought you was. I knew you wasn't talking to me. Ain't nobody talking to me like that. That's crazy.
I mean, that was the only person that made sense at the time. But
Nah, it made sense that you was talking to Sharon because
no, trust me, anybody can get it.
nah,
But Sharon,
we just know you're not talking to you.
40-year-old rapper part, sir. You know good and goddamn well what I meant. And I prefaced it perfectly because I said he quit his job and pursued rapping. So that means he quit what he was doing to go be a rapper. And I gave you a number. I said that he quit his $100,000 a year UPS job. Did I not?
No, you didn't say quit.
Bullshit. Rewind the video. See, Sharon, listen, bro. I'm telling you, I quote shit really well. So he quit his job to go be a rapper. And it took you all of 3 minutes to be like, well, maybe. Well, maybe if he things that men value and compared to that 25, 26.
We saying that older women that
it's not for your contemporaries. I'm saying there's a age group for it. You getting married, if you know what I'm saying we take the whole phase out of it. And turn captains on the search for it. No argument there.
And if that is the case, that is possibly marriage
to go actually and try to pursue that thing. A woman can't say.
Sharon don't even know what type of box you're trying to put him in, but he's refusing to go into it.
It don't matter, bro. It's fine. Let me ask you this question. Do you think that a man has a higher chance of going to NFL or being, or doing anything physical like that, NBA or whatever, when he's in his physical prime?
So it's if you actually put your body. So the getting popular as he turned 40.
Just pick. Give me your opinion. Okay.
That's a complicated question for me.
For a second. Like, so do you feel that, a guy should be 40 years old starting a rap career?
Did you hear quit?
I'm sorry, my mouth was muted. Keep listening. Keep going. Just let it play.
Sharon, can we do a
There is
poll?
nothing wrong with that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I did want to ask, can we do a quick poll? Can you put a poll? Now, I don't like for people to make me out to be a liar. And we looking at it. So now I want to know, does he have a neck? Yes or no? 1 or 2? Oh, no, 0 or 1. If you don't, 0. If you do, 1. That's all. Thank you.
I think you have a neck, Willie. You ain't gotta listen.
I got a hoodie
You ain't
on.
gotta put up with that stuff, man.
I'm not tripping, bro.
I'm looking though. That's the thing. No, but the hoodie, you can literally see his chin on his chest.
I have a hoodie on.
Chin in the chest. My chin can't get that close to my chest. Like, no, really, my chin can't get that close to my chest.
I'm not worried about that. What she talking about again?
So
I'm just asking. I'm not crazy, and I can see.
So is it the chin to chest ratio that would show us how they don't have a neck.
If you went and put a hoodie on, you look the same way. It's cool though. Like again,
Well, I think there's a clear difference.
My chin would never be that close to my chest.
You keep trying
Sharon,
to
has your chin ever been that close to your chest?
No types of jokes. Like Beach, you really got to chill. Like I'm being real nice right now, Beachy, but you got to chill. Like
no, but no, we're not being nice.
I was asking a question because my neck is trying to find out if it's a chin, like what the ratio stars that
you're
we
solution based over here, right? And your solution to keep shit from saying peaceful for you to sit this one out.
I'm not solution.
Like this is not a fight you can win. But Sharon, now go back to fantasy.
I think there's a clear difference between Willie's neck and Benzino's neck.
If anybody ever tells you that I don't know how to act, I want them to watch this because you know how this would have went over there. You know exactly what this would have turned into. But out of respect for you,
why we can't turn it into it here?
I'm stalling her out.
It's Wednesday. It's Wild Out Wednesday.
Let's go.
You're doing well, Willie. Stay focused.
Yeah, Willie threatened us with a good time about Wild Out. Pause.
No, I'm not trying to get nobody's video struck, and we're fine. But play this video.
No, Sharon said he don't care. He said I don't care.
Sharon gonna want this video. Trust me. Play this video, Sharon. He could probably delete it after he watched this video though. But go ahead and just keep playing.
Let me just drop AR. Let me just drop AR real quick for him saying I don't care. So maybe I just have to make sure I do that first.
AR do? He just said you didn't. Man, you can't drop somebody for disagreeing with you, champ.
No, he said I don't care about my channel, so he got to get dropped for that.
That's fucked up. I mean, I got you. I got you.
Sharon can't believe very much.
But you, sir, are the minority. Sharon, I want to ask you a question. Just because I want to test your logic for a second. Like, so do you feel that, I'm saying, a guy should be 40 years old starting a rap career?
Starting.
Yeah, like they never talk about he at work, he working his 9 to 5, he driving his, he making his $100,000 a year driving for UPS, and he just, man, fuck this, I got bars, I want to go home and be a rapper. Do you think that's a prudent decision for him to make at 40 years old?
That is pure goofy.
You still didn't say quit.
Oh, you're right. Keep going. Just keep let them play. I think that you get the inference, but keep going. Come on.
I mean, even the start
that's
of
a complicated question for me. I believe if he turned it into a hobby and he is rapping about him being a UPS driver and he's trying to make a career off of that. What I'm saying is he's trying to make a rap career over his life of being UPS driver and all those intricate bars that he had for that, then I think that's okay. But if he actually trying to be a gangster rapper and have an image of what that's an issue.
Okay, so let me ask it a different way. Do you think the odds of him being successful as a rapper starting at 40 is higher than lower than him failing at being a rapper at 40?
It's almost guaranteed he'll fail.
Rap
is the young man's sport.
So, all right, pause it. So, Sharon, let me ask you this question. I want to see how this is a
still didn't say quit.
So, right. And you're saying I didn't say quit, correct, right? So is the inference not when I say leave his 9 to 5 to go start doing something else? Would you not say that, just be honest, that the inference is that he had to quit doing something to go do something else?
The way how the conversations are, I didn't take it that. I didn't.
The average person, do you think that they would take it that way?
I'm not.
No, just
in the way how our conversation was going, I don't think they would have took it that way in our conversation. If we was to read it on paper, I think they could take it that way.
And the reason why I say the inference is why context matters. The entire point that we were talking about, Sharon, was women waiting until they've done something else to start doing what they say they're minded about. So you spent 20 years doing one thing, and then all of a sudden you want to quit doing that to start doing something else. I thought would be there, but I see the disconnect. But to the average person, and even in the chat we were on the show, they took it that way. Like, damn, I'm short, I'm fat, ugly, and broke. Diva, you can't speak without you hitting your inhaler, and I guarantee you, nobody else.
I didn't call you short.
Everybody
You
knows
was
I'm not
catching
broke.
smoke, and I told you that you are catching smoke because you're
And
a
I,
misogynist
okay,
while
I
not
get
having a neck, while
but
being
I guarantee you,
overweight, while
everything
being
that
unattractive,
your
while
father was.
having a gator mouth, but you up here trying to
What are
be
we
a
talking about?
misogynist.
Like again,
Right.
Diva,
And so that's why you're
everything your
catching
mother
smoke. I was
wishes
just
your
answering your
father
question,
was,
honey. I was just
I
responding and
am.
answering the
Like,
question.
and then I'm broke now. Like, how? I have a
Yeah.
question. How do people just come to the consult? Well, never mind. She's retarded.
Oh
BG,
no, because I'll tell you exactly how I get there. When
I'm gonna give
that
you
chart that I put in there, that list that breaks down the earnings of you people by age group, yeah. And so with a high degree of statistical certainty, I can say it.
So I will tell you this. I
Because the
guarantee.
vast majority of y'all are,
Let's
right?
make a small wager. I bet you I make more
All
money.
the vast majority of y'all are.
So, like, look, if you add up all
The
the miles,
vast majority of y'all are, right? And so that's
Wait,
why I
wait.
called you that. I
Again.
also called you overweight. I also called you unattractive. I also said you ain't have no neck. And
Well, I
so
mean,
that's why I was
considering,
just
of
saying
course,
that's
I'm
why you
okay
getting
being
smoked because
unattractive.
you're a misogynist while having all of that going on. You
Where do you
really
get all
need to
misogynist from?
prioritize
Let's
and
talk
do
about it,
you.
Steven. What else?
Willie, what's the wager?
No, I
Wait,
was just
what's the
answering your
wager?
question.
Oh no, AR. The wager was, I bet you I have more. If you add up all the dick she sucked, I bet you I have more money than all those niggas put together.
Man, I thought it was some way for me to make some
Okay.
money. You over here
So,
talking about
but the thing
random shit.
is, they
You
have
want
to make stuff up. I can stand on truth and drag you. The
I
truth
can
is your
log. I can
drag. I
literally
don't have
log
to make
into our
nothing up to
data.
drag you, sweetie pie.
There's
I can use
nothing.
what I see
There's
in
no
front of
proof you
me
have to
to
drag.
really
All
just
made
mush
up.
your face in the dirt.
Your fat bitch behavior. Like I hear this shit all the time.
I can really just mush your face in the dirt, right?
You
And you
can't
know, sir,
even reach my
that
face. You're
every
5 feet
20
up.
pounds overweight you are, you lose an inch of man meat. Did
I
you know
have heard
that?
that.
Every
That
20 pounds
she's
overweight. And
done.
so by
She's
this,
not wrong. I
if
swear to
my
God, I've heard
math
that
serves
before.
me correct, you have an any at this point. If my math serves me correct.
You're all right. I'm 6 foot tall. I'm 250 pounds.
Right.
I guess that makes me fat.
Right. Exactly.
I
You are
guess.
fat. I can look at you and see you overweight.
It sounds good. I mean, but maybe you need
No,
glasses or
we
something.
looking at it. It ain't got to sound nothing. We can see with our eyes, honey.
It sounds good. You're
That's
right.
called
You're right.
reality testing. That's called reality testing.
I guess maybe you might just need to get a better camera, but it's cool. Sharon, but she's not wrong about
Like
that.
I said, reality testing.
Like I've literally had a trainer tell me like every 20 pounds that you are overweight, you lose an inch off your dick, bro.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I
swear
don't
to
be
God,
lying.
listen. And when he told me, I was like, dog, how do you not use that in your sales pitch? Like, how is that not like the first thing you tell niggas? Like, hey,
Y'all
I know
always
I'm
try to tell me in that.
an hour, but
Y'all always
if
think
you
it's a
don't pay me
lie.
250, you're gonna lose an inch. If you told niggas that,
Goddamn. So that means
Does it
so
come
Will,
back
so
if you
that means
lose the weight?
Willie so that means Willie and Eda Man both got innies. Goddamn.
Crazy. Shots fired.
Hey,
Yeah, man, you
PhD,
basically out here
Yes,
scissoring.
sir.
hold on,
hey,
wait.
PhD. Hey, if that's the case, I'm gonna be dangerous. I'm not trying this 100-pound thing. Hey, Tiva,
All right.
I'm gonna be a monster. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, but right now you basically scissoring. So
Hey,
let's
You
get
know
back to
what?
the
Stop it.
conversation.
Eda
You know
Man,
what?
listen.
Shit.
Kabaragani.
If I was gonna
Kabaragani.
get what?
Baragani
Do you
queen.
know? Hey,
Baragani.
PhD. If that's the case, PhD, she gonna feel me in the throat.
You What'd you say? Forget it's in my stomach, huh?
Hey, Eda Man. So listen, Sharon, I just want you to know, one, like I think we follow each other on Instagram, so I'm not tripping. So I know you know better. But the fact that you just tried to lump me in with Eda Man, like I got smoke for you tonight. I just want you to know, I got like I'm gonna have 3 jokes for that one. Usually it's 1 joke per offense, but for that shit you just did, 3 of them. Like uno, dos, tres, homie. Like you catching 3 shots tonight. I'm gonna get them out the way early though, because
If you need a co-writer for Eda Man jokes, I'm here.
I don't need a co-writer. All I need is an eye. I'm cool.
Hey, BG, I'm telling you, BG, if I lose 100 pounds, I'm gonna be the GOAT, B. Hey, B,
Why he done got
if that's the
excited?
case,
Why he
listen.
done got excited?
If you want to lose 100 pounds, man,
I thought that was big already. Shit.
I got you.
Hold on.
I got you. E. I got you.
I actually never heard that, you guys, that every 20 pounds a man is overweight, he loses an inch of his peen. I didn't know that. I learned something new today.
Like, listen, if nothing else, Sharon, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm hyper transparent. Like when the nigga told me that shit, I was like, okay, well, cool. But damn, is it like for real? So I'm thinking like, okay, so I gotta drop 40 pounds. That means I lost. And I start thinking about it, and I'm like, no, I don't think maybe. Well, hold on. No, I don't know, but just in case, I'm still finna pay this nigga. So we can get that. But like that the threat of that is like how y'all say, if y'all told men, if every time you lied to a woman, they lose an inch off their shit. If that was a real thing, I promise you, niggas would be the most only thing more honest than like us would be God or whoever you believe in as your religious leader, because that's the one thing men won't play about. Because everybody ain't got inches to lose, and two, the ones that do don't want to. So
what would be the reverse for women then? Is there a stat out there for us?
yeah,
I just want to make sure.
every lie you tell, your forehead gets bigger because ain't nobody trying to get their dick sucked by Megamind.
Cap, that brain fire. You hear me? The mental's excellent.
Like I'm not.
Are y'all trying to say my forehead? I know I have a
KT.
my forehead.
You gotta chill out.
You said
Every
what?
lie a woman tells you lose
You
a
said what the
portion of
opposite
your
would be for women. That's what it would be. Because nobody trying to get the listen. You can't be headbutting me in my fucking belly button while you sucking my dick. That's crazy.
Nah, man.
Boy, as much meat as you got on your belly,
That don't
all
even
that
make
meat on your
sense.
belly, she ain't gonna do nothing but bounce off.
So
The belly button and forehead ratio. Well, you must be
So
sure
say you
because
talking about fat nigga problems there. I don't get it. I ain't even gonna hold you, cuz.
that would be a short guy
hey.
problem. If her forehead is hitting your belly button, I think that's
If every lie you told made your forehead taller, it's this should be
Nah,
basically.
I made that. If every lie you told made your pussy drier,
well,
y'all wouldn't be lying like a motherfucker.
Okay.
Hey, Ray,
It's just like dick inches. Y'all ain't got much. A lot of y'all ain't got much water to give out this motherfucker. You hear me?
KT
Some of y'all
basically
got
telling
that.
us that he deal with women who don't drink water and don't take care of themselves. That's what he's telling us.
I'm
He
just
don't.
saying.
She
I'm
don't
just
eat
saying
no
all
fruit.
pussy
He
ain't
don't
good.
drink no
Just like
water.
y'all,
He don't
just like
take
y'all
no
gonna say,
herbs.
all
So
dick
he
ain't
dealing with a
good.
foot
Titty
dragger.
is
He
the
telling
fact of
us he
life.
deal with foot
All
draggers.
coochie is not lit.
Foot draggers.
Because I'm not going.
Yeah, nah, I'm dragging the foot in the jaws.
Nah, you like foot draggers.
I think
I'm
it
not
affects the
going.
edges.
Hey, Sharon, KT, I want to be fair to that nigga. You niggas will still try to stick their dick in the desert. Like I don't think that them not getting wet is
for shit show.
the issue. Maybe you got to make
squirters is prime.
You got to make they
are prime. They're prime real estate.
I'm convinced.
I live and die for the squirters. You hear me?
Well,
bro, you're married.
On God.
Well,
and I'm married for a reason.
you can't even say make their cycles long because a lot of these women are postmenopausal anyway. So it's got to be.
I don't know what to do with that. I don't. We ain't talking that lingo over here.
Ladies, if you are in menopause and you are between 43 and 49 years old and you don't want to be in menopause no more, I would suggest that you start supplementing with 3 milligrams of melatonin before bedtime. And watch what happens. If you are over 49, 50 and above, and you want to come out, go see your doctor about PRF, ovarian PRF. Because studies have shown that within 3 months of getting those injections in your ovaries, those women came out of menopause.
Ain't nothing wrong with that postmenopausal box. Like I had a chick named Myrtle, right?
Man, this is crazy. Oh no.
I got like 5 things to say real quick because he's about to end the show, but I appreciate everything you do. Good show.
You're so silly. You on mute. You're on mute. You're muted. You're muted.
Damn. So I would say that was fun. That was great. Shout out to Willie for being able to deal with our craziness over here because this is his first time here. So it seemed like he a little crazy too. So it seemed like he fits in with the bunch. Diva, you got any final words?
Yeah, come back, Willie. We're gonna find you a neck and welcome you back the next time. And stop being so damn delusional because you don't have one. Oh, I did have a question. Sharon, at some point, are you going to discuss the NAACP asking athletes not to go to SEC schools, and then many of those SEC coaches and some others being involved in trying to lobby the government to limit how much money they can make through NIL stuff.
Ooh. I could do
Yeah.
that. Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, I think that
email
would
it to me so I could do the proper research on it. I seem like I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on that
Okay.
to make sure it's proper. Yeah, so make sure it's proper. So I don't want you kicking my ass on my argument.
I'm gonna do that anyway, but
What's your final thought, Diva?
bye y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.